Stay out of the house. This video game is a genuine first-generation copy produced on behalf of and with the approval of Vague Scenario, LLC. Hey everybody, and welcome to my playthrough of Stay Out of the House. This is probably my 5th playthrough of the game I've ever uploaded to YouTube, and it's probably far from my 5th playthrough in real life because I absolutely love this game. This is my top favorite horror game of all time, and for one simple reason. It does everything that I love about horror games, and it does it well. For those who need an introduction, this game is basically Granny, the horror game, meets Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's not even really like a vague comparison, that's more so exactly what it is. And of course there's a little spice of Resident Evil 7 in there too, because Resident Evil 7 is also inspired by Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, you know the deal. So, as you can tell by the date of upload, it is currently Halloween. Right now, it's actually the 26th of October as I'm recording this, but I'm recording this way ahead of time because I'm probably going to spend this whole next week editing my next main channel video. So I'm getting an early start on recording this because I want to play through this game again for a Halloween special. I think it would be super fun. I've been really wanting to play it as of late, and so there's no better excuse to hop back into this amazing experience than the date being October 31st, or well, being like 6 days earlier for me. You know what I mean? Alright. Escape is the weirdest possible choice for a button there. I don't really get it, but yeah. This game is developed by a developer you may have heard of before, Puppet Combo. They have released an approximate metric shit ton of games. I'll talk more about them as we go, though. For now, I think let's just jump right into the experience. We're gonna go with the new game. I'm going to play through the entire thing, from Night Shift all the way to the end. We're going the whole 9 yards. Yeah, even though Night Shift is quite a long sequence, I'm still gonna include it, because it's a great sequence. We're gonna play the entire goddamn thing. Here we go. I might even go for, like, 100%. Sort of, kind of. Okay, so the last time I played this game was actually last year on a stream, and on that stream I chose to play hard mode, and I came to the conclusion that I'm actually not that big a fan of hard mode. I find it more so annoying than fun, so I think we're just gonna stick with medium this time. You might not make it out alive. The intended difficulty. Yeah, it's the intended difficulty. As the game says, this ain't no Alien Isolation. I don't care, we're going in on medium. Let's do this shit. Yes, take the night shifts. Yes, I would like to play the game that I clicked new game on. I still don't understand why games do that.
What time are you getting out? 6?
Nah, probably more like 7.
Want me to pick you up?
Of course.
Yeah, it's too far to walk.
As if. I'll be conked out by then. I'll have a beer for you later. Have fun.
Oh great, I get to walk home all by myself in the middle of the desolate wilderness of Oklahoma. I believe this game takes place in Oklahoma, I could be wrong about that. Yeah, seriously, look at this. Look at how far this outstretches. Look at the lack of city all around us. Like, this is... I don't see any buildings or anything. There's even an invisible wall. Damn, maybe the invisible wall is hiding the buildings from us all. Hello, I did not know the sign buzzed. We are working at the Iku gas station. It has self-service and a car wash, does it? That's false advertising. I don't see no car wash here. I just see the Quick Mart. I just see the actual gas pumps. There ain't no car wash. You gotta change this sign. Is that $30 a gallon? What does that bottom one say? Maybe it's like a special $30.90 deal going on inside the Quick Mart. I guess the Quick Mart is where we work, so why don't we just head on inside and confirm it for ourselves. Gas pump. I'm not driving. Okay, I'm actually going to experiment with some things. So, this game uses kind of like a retro CRT PlayStation-ish aesthetic, and you have a lot of choices for what you want the game to look like. I'd rather not have it look like that. We could also just turn off all VFX altogether, but personally, I kind of prefer the pixelation. I think it makes it a little creepier. Then again, like, this might make it much clearer on YouTube, so... You know what? I'll go with this for now. I want to give you guys the clearest view of this game, especially because it is a fairly dark game, so yeah. Hot dogs. All of these gas pumps say hot dogs. They really want you to go inside and buy the hot dogs. Alright, well, I guess we'll go inside and buy the hot dogs. Cats must be working tonight. We recognize our coworkers' cars. Hi, cats. Is that you in there? It's me, your fellow coworker, here to relieve you from your shift. Actually, what happens if you go around the side of the place? God, this part's gonna take me forever, I'm sorry. Ah, the bathrooms are locked. That's a good sign. People are gonna love that. We're gonna have to deal with so much niceness from customers today for that freaking little mistake. Nothing special. I agree. Iceboxes are not much special. All right, here we are.
Just in time. Hurry up and punch in.
So this voice acting is obviously not Oscar-worthy. In fact, it's kind of lame, but it's fine, and there's not much of it throughout the whole game, so
I've got a hot date tonight.
it's not like it ruins the vibe or anything. You got a hot date? Bullshit.
Bullshit.
You wish. Come on, I've got to go.
Did you sweep the floor at least? I guess I should say is the phone fixed. That would be important information, especially if this is a horror game.
Is the phone fixed?
No, the telephone company never came. It's still dead. You shouldn't be making phone calls at work anyways.
Oh, I shouldn't even be calling 911? Are you the killer? All
There's
right.
a list of side work to do on your shift. Now I've got to get out of here.
Ah, that Rick.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. I can't find the keys anywhere. The bathrooms are locked up. So go behind the dumpster, I guess.
Do we have to, like... Do we have to give the customers keys or something? I don't know. Maybe the bathrooms are locked when the place is closed. That would make sense. Lovely.
Lovely.
Hey, I'm just trying to be pragmatic. You should try it sometime.
So those dialogue options don't actually do anything. They're just there for fun. That's not a mechanic throughout the whole game or anything. It's just something introduced in this intro sequence. All right, we'll have plenty of time to look around the place for now. Let's go on and punch in. Use our time card, punch it down, and here we go. I mean, we are officially on the shift, and I've got a camera watching me. Like this is Five Nights at Freddy's or something. All right, so here we go. Cigarettes, nothing interesting. So as I've mentioned, this sequence is quite long, and a lot of it is just waiting for stuff to happen. But, you know, it doesn't sound like the most fun experience in the world, but believe me, this is one of the best horror games I've ever seen, honestly. I absolutely love this sequence, so please do not trash it in the comments below, or I will find you. And I will kill you. Maybe if I drink something, straws. I like how I clicked as I moved up, so you didn't even get to see the fact that I was clicking to examine straws. And so it was a very confusing message as a result. Microwave. Maybe I'll heat something up later. Maybe. They've been sitting all day. Very stale donuts. Love it. Magazines. It's mostly porno mags. Are you sure? Are you sure they would stuff that stuff into a regular-ass convenience store? I love this. Broke. Keep that Coke brand in mind, that fake Coke replacement in mind as we play through this game. And it'll be very important later. Ice cream, too sweet for me. Alright, sure, whatever you say. That's a fair opinion to have, honestly. I honestly feel like as I get older, I might grow out of sweet stuff, which would be terrible because I absolutely love sweet stuff right now. In fact, I probably have the biggest sweet tooth in my entire family. That is not how shelves work, but it's fine. It looks like a PlayStation game, you know? It's just a part of the territory. Car accessories, nothing interesting here. Fresh hot dogs. A door I can't open, for good reason. Shuttle explodes. Let's try to interpret that. Together, we will devour the very gods! It's Reichard, Lord of Blasphemy. Alright, nothing special. Not even with that voice. Alright, behind the counter here, we have this note. You can try to read it like this, try to parse what the handwriting says, or you can go one page onward and read the clean text. Hey guys, sorry, the phone line isn't fixed. You'll have to bear with me until the repair guy comes. Don't worry, I'm not expecting any emergencies. Yeah, sure, you're not expecting emergencies, but do you see where this gas station is located? Fucking anything could happen out here. I need you guys to do a better job on side work during your shift. Okay, sorry, Rick. I'm expecting this to be finished when I come by in the afternoon. Number 1, sweep the floors. Number 2, place items that weren't purchased back where they belong. Number 3, clean the bathrooms. So he expects them to be done by afternoon. But we work the night shift. It's probably something like 8 p.m. right now. So you know what that means. We don't have to do it. We could just leave it for the people in the morning shift. It's alright, no. I'm not gonna be that mean to people, and besides, the tasks are very easy. So let's see, what were they again? One of them is clean the bathrooms. Well, that's out. We can't access those, unfortunately. So let's take a look around and see if we can't do anything else. Stockroom door. Ooh, we do have a Five Nights at Freddy's station back here. Unfortunately, we can't see anything on the cameras, so that's not very helpful. The refrigerator door, the condenser, keeps this cold. Is this one thing seriously keeping this entire room cold? I mean, there are some tiny impressive machines out there. I think I meant to order those words differently. There are some impressive tiny machines out there. There we go, that's what I meant. I'm starting to get the frickin' hiccups already. That's just what happens when I talk for too long. Could I expect this? Oh, that is Dr. Pepper and frickin' Sprite. I see that. You're getting sued, buddy. Here we have a broom. You know what that means. Looks like it's sweeping time. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Oh, shit, we have a customer. I'm gonna avoid yelling that loud in the future.
There's a customer coming.
Alright, cool. There's a customer coming. And when that happens, we teleport behind the desk. Let me hide this thing. How do I hide this thing? Hold on. How do I have the control set up? The guy's probably going to come into the room. Where's the input advanced of the rebind? I need to see... swap to C. Hi! Sorry, I was just figuring out how to put away my broom. You know how it is. I get paid minimum wage and all that. Alright, let's talk.
Hi, can you give me $10 on pump 5? Thanks.
Sure thing. I didn't even answer and you said thanks. For some reason, it really annoys me when people do that. I'm not sure why. This money looks very thick, but let's shove that in the register and boop. Sorry for your ears. That was a little loud. I think if you wait too long to do that, he'll actually come back in and say, can you turn the pump on? Kind of funny. Alright, so I guess we can get started on our second task, which is to put these things back where they belong. Or so help me! Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! Alright, what do we have here? Cold food. Nothing. These don't have anything, apparently. These all look the same, yet this one has cold food, this one has also nothing, and this one has beer. We just shove it into the texture, and there it goes. What about over here? Soda fridge, nothing special. You know, you could at least make these look different. You made the shelves look different. I don't see why you couldn't make these look different. Oh man, if this game released... I mean, this game did release in 2022, I think. But if it released any later, people would probably accuse this of being AI generated. But no, it's just a heavily compressed picture of a freaking gas station room, gas station store's shelves. So, as I put these things away, let me talk a little bit about the developer of this game. The developer's name is, or at least their screen name, their pen name is Puppet Combo. Say pen name as if they're like writing these. I guess they are writing these games. Whatever. Anyway, Puppet Combo was formerly known as Pig Farmer Games, and I believe they started their game developers' adventures with a little game called Babysitter Bloodbath that came out in, I want to say, 2014, 2013, something around that time. Babysitter Bloodbath is very similar to the movie Halloween. In fact, it is so similar, it literally was Halloween the game for a while before copywriters came and said, hey, you can't do that. So he changed it to Babysitter Bloodbath. It's basically just a reskin version of Halloween. That's what that game is. From there, he started to make not only some more original stuff, but he has also made a lot of them. In fact, the second game I think he made, or he and a couple other people, because I think he had some help, second game I believe was this, actually, right here, Power Drill Massacre, though not this exact version of it, a proper, like, 3D roam-around version of it. I'll be checking out this arcade game in a bit, especially because there is an achievement I don't have bound to this game. But in the meantime, I think we have a new customer, so let me just get behind the counter in preparation. Oh yeah, and I gotta continue sweeping too. Almost forgot about that. That is a very Minecraft-looking texture on that. You see how, like, this is just kind of a compressed version of a screen, and then this is just Minecraft? Hey, buddy. Got an interesting song there. You're playing it quite loudly. I can hear it through the glass window. Anyone else get annoyed at those people who play their songs, who play the songs in their cars so loudly you can feel the rumbling in the streets, especially when you're trying to sleep? Not getting any gas? Just checking the place out? Alright then, seems fair. Let me get out my broom and gotta sweep, sweep, sweep! Alright, anyway. There's Puppet Combo's second game was Power Drill Massacre. An interesting experience, to say the least. Off it goes. Okay, that was a little weird. I didn't like the look of that fan, but it's fine. I'm probably just paranoid, getting nervous at everything. Yeah, after that, I don't really know what happened because it was a few years before I saw another game of theirs. But it turns out in that time, they were hard at work, making so many games. Seriously, I want to say the number of games this developer's made is in like it's beyond the double digits. Might even be above 20. Like, seriously. A lot of them are somewhat short horror experiences, but there are some pretty elaborate ones, such as this one right here, Stay Out of the House. Stay Out of the House is their biggest game yet, and probably their most intricate too, and I think it is easily their best, and it is my personal favorite of theirs. I've only played 2 of their games, both this and Nun Massacre, where you get chased by this evil ghostly nun through a convent school or whatever those are called, some orphanage place. I'm not really sure what the name for it is, but yeah. It was a very interesting game, very scary too. That game honestly scares me to death to this day, even more so than this one does. But yeah, Stay Out of the House is kind of like an upgraded version of that game. In fact, a lot of the gameplay mechanics going forward are basically...
There's a customer coming.
Is there? Oh, there is a car right there. I guess we'll have to talk to this customer first. But yeah, a lot of gameplay mechanics going forward are basically taken from that game. It's quite interesting. But I think they're put to much better use in this game, on the whole. But I'll go into more detail on this as we continue playing.
Hi.
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 I love making things awkward in games. Can I help you?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I just need some cigarettes.
Okay, which brand?
Okay, which brand?
Banshee Red with, filters.
You can actually get this customer to get mad and leave, which is kind of funny. I think you could do that for all of them, honestly. All right, here's the Banshee Reds with a filter. You want it?
Thanks. Oh, hey, can I use the bathroom?
No.
No.
God. Well, fine. Have a nice life.
I love saying that. No, you can't. Piss off. Oh, I'm getting so fired. That's fine. I hate this job anyway. It'll be a good excuse to get something better. I don't have to give them a 2 weeks notice this time. If they just fire me. That's the strats. That's the strats. You gotta keep that in mind. Alright, are we almost done sweeping? Okay, we are almost done sweeping. What else is there to say about Puppet Combo? Oh yeah, not only are they a developer, they're also now a publisher, and a filmmaker. Because this very sequence we are playing right here, the night shift, they are making a movie out of it. It even features famous YouTuber John Wolf. I don't know how famous he is, but he seems like one of those YouTubers, it's like nobody recognizes him, but he is well known. But it's like outside of his little circle of the internet, nobody really recognizes him. I feel like I'm one of the 3 John Wolf fans on the internet. I don't know. It's a little weird. But yeah, he makes a cameo appearance in that movie, apparently. And so does... Probably so does other people. I mean, in this game, you've heard some of the voice acting is voiced by various YouTubers. For example, the character we are playing as, whose name will be revealed later, was voiced by the YouTuber The Sphere Hunter, who has a very nice voice. And there's another, I think, Katz, who was working here before us, is voiced by a YouTuber called Fucat Geek, pretty sure. And there's one more that I know of. Aside from that, I don't really know about the remaining customers. So I see another car coming in. Let me just check back here, making sure no one has snuck in while I've been distracted. This has actually been a lot more entertaining somehow than I expected. I expected to be cutting out more of this, but no, I haven't really felt the need to. Alright, well, unfortunately I am out of tasks, so can't really do much there. Maybe I can warm something up. Let's warm up a donut and have it real quick. Oh, that's the same van. I'm not gonna look at them. Let's just let them go past. Yep. Dude, look at your polygonal tires. They look like they're flat. Should get them pumped up a little bit. Just a recommendation from me. Anyway, I might actually watch the Night Shift movie when it comes out. I've usually never watched movies, especially new movies, but that might be one I check out. I'm very, very curious to see that. In part because I actually made a small film for a class project based on this game, where I, in it, I dressed up as the villain from this game, literally. It wasn't, like, the same person, but it was supposed to be someone similar, who just happens to look the same. I did not release that to the public, so no copyrights or lawsuits from Puppet Combo for me, hopefully. Alright, anyway, let's give this game a play or two, because why not? It's right here. A Power Chill Massacre arcade machine. Yes, Queen? I can't believe they haven't fixed this text. It's been like years. Come on. It's been years since you released this portion of the game to the public. Sorry about that loud-ass sound. That's just how this game is. Okay, so this is an arcade version of Power Drill Massacre. You go through mazes, you collect keys. Once you get 3 keys, you can go to the exit. On occasion, a killer will pop out from those metal walls there. And if he does, and you're right in front of him, you're basically dead because this game is bullshit. Honestly, it is. It's just total bullshit. I absolutely hate it. And there's so many levels to go through, and it absolutely sucks, and I think I'm only going to give it like 1 proper attempt. Unfortunately, there's an achievement for beating this game, and it's the one achievement in this game I don't have. And it's such a shame. I really gotta like, okay. I really gotta like go on the grind at some point. I don't want to spend too much time here, because something cool is gonna happen. No. I'm already hating this game as is. And I haven't even found the exit to this level. Come on, come on, come on. There's the exit. Factory room 2. Very nice. Okay, we got the exit right away. I think this one is multiple screens long. This is just meant to be a distraction while you're waiting for the game to progress, because right now, you know, not a lot's happening. It's very slow. And I'm done. Consider me done. I hate that. It's not a well-designed mini-game, but it's just a distraction. There is an achievement bound to it, but you don't have to go for the achievements. Achievements are optional by nature. Alright, let's greet some of the inanimate objects around here for fun, because there's nothing else for me to do. Hi, camera, how you doing? How things going today? I just realized, how many lights are in this place? Look at how many fucking lights are on the ceiling. Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 3 sets of those. That's 7 times 3. 21 lights in this one room that's not big enough to warrant it. My god, this place is eating up so much power, especially if these are incandescents. I believe this game takes place in like the 90s or the 20th century sometime, so yeah, if these are probably still incandescents, in which case this place is fucking consuming power. It is gorging power, my god. We really gotta like take some of these out. These are unnecessary. Also, the inspection prompt for this beer is really weirdly placed. It's like you have to get super close to it. You can also look up here to see it. Look at those extra cases of warm beer in the ceiling. So this game does have some jank, I will fully admit. It is not the most polished game in existence, but I think it makes up for that in being really, really freaking scary and having excellent atmosphere. You'll see as we go. It is superb. That is all I have to say. Look at those magazines. You know, I thought the next event would have happened by now. That's why I stopped playing the mini... I guess let's play the minigame a little more. We are alive again. We should at least go until we get a game over. Speeds here. Right, you can click to speed yourself up. I totally forgot about that. That is an aspect of this minigame that's kind of nice, is you can click to speed the game up, which I guess... What the hell was that? I don't know. Someone's breathing in my neck. In my neck. Yes, that's the saying. The attic. Alright, let me check again. Oh! You know, I would judge you for not having a car, but I walk to a convenience store near me all the time. Except, my convenience store is, like, in the middle of the city, and this one's in the middle of the... Why did you walk all the way out here? I like how I said, there's a customer coming. Hello, sir?
Hi. You here all alone?
No.
No, my coworker's in the back.
Oh, he's going to go check to validate my claims. Oh, fuck this. They didn't stow any weapons back here for me. How could you? This is an American gas station. Stop looking at me. I said stop looking at me. This is an American gas station. I demand to have my military-grade hardware behind the counter. Yes, it must be military-grade. They don't pay me enough to give me anything less. Can you just not? Thanks, buddy. Oh god, but now I don't have my eyes on him. What if he does something? I must monitor him. I don't want to monitor him, but I must monitor him. It's the predicament that everyone falls into eventually. What do these say again? Are these like tractors or sir? Can I help you? Would you like some cigarettes? You look like you need a smoke. Maybe. I mean, smoking was a common thing people did in this time period, so... He's looking at me, isn't he? Okay, well, he wasn't, but... I said that and he heard it. Okay. Okay, but continue your slow-ass shopping and get the hell out of my store before I kill you with this broom. I'll do it. I'll swing it at your head. I'll sweep up your afro. Those stacks of newspapers aren't textured on that side. I just noticed that. Jesus Christ. Hello. I see you have something. Did you like to put... Oh, I have to talk to you. That's right. Alright, put it on the table now. I take the money. No need for ID. I can tell you're old enough. Alright, bye. See you in hell. I say internally where he can't hear it. So, that guy, his voice, that's Corpse. A creator you may know of. I only know Corpse from the frickin' huge Among Us collaborations of 2020, where they're like every big YouTuber was playing it all at once, or was in the same game all at once, which I suppose made sense. That game was like an 8-player game, right? Alright, oh, did the game restart? Oh, it did. Oh, I don't care anymore. What are those credits? Unfixable Thought Machine. Those might be patrons on Puppet Combo's Patreon, which might be like the main #1 way he even makes money. Keep referring to Puppet Combo as like a he and a they interchangeably, because it's like, I think it is mainly one guy running the whole thing, but he gets like, he hires some help from people each project. He definitely hired help for this project, because this project was freaking big and very intricate. There had to be like a ton of people working on it. How much is this game? I can't remember. I think it's like, it's $15, right? And very, very worth $15, I'll have you know. This can last you like hours. Alright, well, we are all out of fun stuff to do. Yes, I consider that that arcade game not a fun thing to do. Ah, the sound looped. Very cool. Let's see. Count floor tiles. This has to be the biggest oh shit moment I've ever experienced in a horror game before. Just, wow. Oh god, I hate this. I hate what comes next. I hate what comes next. Someone broke in. Anyone in here? Anyone in here? No? Anyone in here? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You can open the front door now, so that's something, I guess. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh god. It's like the feeling of shit's going down, I don't know what I can do about it. I don't know what to do about it. What the fuck? How do I salvage this? Do I just run? Do I just leave? Jesus. I expect to see something around every corner. Because there could be something around every corner. My god. I hate this. I hate this part so much. I hate this part so much. It gets me every time. I just see something fly across my screen. I did! Okay. They added a little sound effect at the end there. So, that last part, I think, is supposed to go a lot faster than it did. It really dragged itself out, and I'm not sure why. I'd like to know how that part works so I could understand it, but then I went into the bathroom, I saw something fly across the screen, and I was like, did it move a character into place, perhaps? And yes, it did. There are many ways you could be captured there. That is only one of them. Yes, I'm awake. Who are you? Did you capture me?
Sleeping most of the trip.
So it's just a dream.
You know I hate road trips.
That's okay. Sleep all you want. I'm going to stop soon for a bathroom break.
Okay, but before you do, can you change the radio station? So fun fact, even though we can't see anything right now, the car that Brendan there is driving is actually moving through a very large map. Like, we are actually moving right now. And we are about to enter a parking lot, and the car is about to enter one of the parking spots. It is very interesting that they would build it that way, but maybe they didn't know that the screen would be dark the whole time. Maybe they didn't know exactly how the sequence would play out. So at first they were like, yeah, let's have the car drive up to the spot because the player's going to be watching it. But maybe they decided later to change their mind. I'm not sure. Either way, it's a very interesting fun fact about this place. Bye, Brendan. I'm sure you'll survive. Let me just get a couple more hours of sleep. Probably only got 1 hour of sleep on the day before this road trip. If I had to guess. I can relate. But yes, we are playing as someone very different. So that was not a dream we just had. That's just an alternate, unrelated sequence. How long have I been out? It's been 5 years. Where is he?
Brendan?
How is he not back yet? Good question. Do we have anyone in our backseat? We can't even check. Oh no. There could be someone back there. Could be that guy in the mask that we just saw a glimpse of. Can't drive. Brendan has the keys. Well, that's a problem. Do you not have a copy of the keys for the car? Maybe that's expensive. I don't actually know. Get out. Indeed. Let's get out. Close that. Now, if we interact with the driver door, I can't go anywhere without the keys.
Brendan! Where are you?
That's something you can only hear if you interact with this side of the car. It's very obscure. Okay, so I think we are actually able to backtrack a fair ways through the very large map we just drove through. Yeah, the map just didn't load or swap out at all. I mean, they did swap out from the night shift sequence to here, but while we were driving, there wasn't like a new map loading or anything. We are in the exact same map. The exact same loaded state of game as we were before. I believe somewhere out there in the distance is a gas station that looks a little similar to the night shift one, but I don't believe it is the night shift one. It's just a different gas station, but you can never actually go to it in game, as far as I'm aware. I think there might be an invisible wall or something. Got a payphone. It's broken. Aw, what a shame. Alright, got two options. Let's go the way he went, just to see if he's taking way too long here. There's no one else parked here. It'll be okay. Brendan! In here! Oh, God. I got flung up by the door. There's no mirror in this bathroom? Hold on. Is there not even any mirror on this side? Oh, my God. There's no mirror on this side. How are people supposed to clean their face? Come on. There's plenty of... I like all the different excuses video games have for why their mirrors don't work, but I don't think I've ever seen there's literally no mirror on the wall before. That's quite funny. Back out here we go. Into the bushes. This looks like the freaking Slender bathrooms. Look at this. Empty walkway with grass. There's the men's side. And here's the back door leading to... Uh-oh. Why do the killers always leave their license behind? Like, why... Also, I think there's supposed to be an A in there. It's not Oklahoma, it's Oklahoma. And anyway, why when they got him... I'm assuming someone got him. I'm assuming he wouldn't just leave his driver's license on the ground like any irresponsible little shit. Anyway, when they got him, did the people who searched his stuff just like, you know... They searched the wallet, they're like, ooh, let's take this. Oh, the driver's license? Ew. Leave it on the ground. We don't need that. It's rubbish. It's worthless. I love all the overgrown plants back here. It's very cool. Now begins a pretty standard horror game intro. A long atmospheric walk up to the game's setting. And I very much enjoy this. As good as Night Shift is, I am also kind of glad this game has a, more traditional horror game beginning. We can sprint. We don't have a stamina bar in this area. You do everywhere else in the game. Like you did in Night Shift, you also do in the actual game once we get there. We're not in the actual game yet. I know, we're 40 minutes into this video, we're not in the actual game yet. That's what this game is like. It seems like someone lost this. Are you floating? Oh, of course you are. Hey, PlayStation games probably did the same thing. So yeah, Puppet Combo, for every single one of their games, has made them in this, every one of their games is in this kind of, PlayStation game, old VHS slasher movie crossover style. And that's why you get all the different options for, like, screen effects and whatnot. It's meant to be evocative of that era of media and entertainment. That is a very metallic-looking note. At the beginning of this upcoming month, all work and productions conducted at the Crawford Mill will cease to continue. Due to a lack of business over the past year, the owners unfortunately cannot afford to keep the mill open and running. Therefore, it will be condemned and sold to the state, where they will either repurpose the building or demolish it. Furthermore, the owner of the establishment has been diagnosed with stomach cancer, likely due to radiation exposure. From what? Wait, radiation exposure? That sounds concerning. Could you please elaborate? Himself and his wife will be moving away from Cedarville and hopes to find a better treatment center closer to the city. He sends his deepest apologies to all employees who've dedicated their time and efforts towards the betterment of the company. You may gather all belongings within the last week of production, otherwise they will be thrown out as the building gets cleaned before being condemned. Thank you all. So we're entering a part of the town that has a condemned building due to radiation. That sounds nice. Little did you know, we're actually playing the next Fallout game. Or something like that, I don't know. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, that's the same truck one of those customers was driving into the gas station. Curious. Very curious. Noise? Honestly, seeing something running at you out of the bushes like that is a little creepy. That did set off my fight or flight response a little bit. Only a little bit though, but it's okay. It's just a nice little puppy.
Hi, boy. Where did you come from? Are you lost? Yeah, me too.
If any of you weren't convinced yet that this is the best horror game ever, now you will be, because there's a dog in it, and that automatically makes the game 12 times better, as we all know. Hello! That's all it says if you interact with them. Alright. This way. This way is where the dog came from. This is also the way we have to go. This is a teddy bear. Did a child drop this? Perchance. You can't just say perchance. Anyone remember that funny little meme that, what was it? Oh, it was an essay. It was a really terrible essay, I think, like a high schooler wrote. And oh my god, it is hilarious. And the teacher's remarks were also equally funny. I don't think this fence texture is meant to be stretched like that. Hello! I didn't think you were following me that closely. There's a sign on the other side. We can't read it, unfortunately. Now, funny thing is, those silos over there, those are actually sprites. As you can see, they are turning to face me. They have no depth whatsoever. Honestly, I didn't notice they were sprites for the longest time, and I've played through this sequence quite a number of times. But I think I played it on, like, the 1998 pixelation setting, where it's kind of harder to see details, and now I've turned that off in favor of just the raw output. Eyeglasses. Lost and broken glasses. It's Apple's next model of glasses. Whatever happened to Google Glasses? I heard of those, and I heard, like, memes made about them, but then I don't think they ever actually went anywhere. Did they? Remember there was one meme of, like, Google Glasses, search, image search, diarrhea, save search off. Just, that's the type of memes people enjoyed back in, like, 2012, whenever that was. I think that was 2012, actually. Why would somebody drop their luggage? If they were chased away from it, that's one possibility. Look at that extremely polygonated scarecrow. Like, oh my god, look at that. Whoa. My goodness. That man is being mutilated by the freaking low poly compression system this game uses. I don't know exactly how these effects are achieved. Private property, no trespassing. I would be curious to see how exactly the low poly aesthetic of this game is achieved. Because, you know, it's not just like low quality textures and the models themselves being low quality, but there's the visual effects of like the polygons jumping around on screen, the texture warping that's meant to mimic the appearance of PlayStation. And I wonder, like, is this game, I think this game is relatively easy to run on most devices, but is it that easy to run? I should try running this game on my school laptop, which is much, much, much weaker than my actual gaming laptop I'm playing this on. I remember I actually tried to run SCP Containment Breach on my school laptop. It did not go well. It was absolute shite. I don't usually say shite, but I had to say shite there because it was special. It was special in how bad it ran. It was like 5 FPS. I mean, a part of that is the lack of optimization of the game, another part of that is, I guess, just that, like, it is actually a lot more graphically intensive than I assume. Is the dog's still behind me, right? Yeah, the dog's got good pathfinding, for the most part. Alright, here's an optional place we can discover. It's an empty, abandoned church. Just like in Elden Ring. Look, the floor's about to be replaced with dirt, just like the churches in Elden Ring. Here we have a sermon to the people. Let's read it. To all members of the Cedarville Assembly of God. This letter is to inform all parishioners at the Cedarville Assembly of God of some unfortunately sudden and upcoming changes to our standard curriculum. We are now introducing daily homework assignment. I don't know. Curriculum just makes me think of school. Being said with a heavy heart, our family of religious followers have turned elsewhere. There are few who still attend our service while the rest have sought out an opposing teaching nearby. However, the sanctuaries they've found stray further from the Bible and from our God than I'd originally thought. In fact, they are not following the Bible, and it is my understanding that their syllabus is full of nonsensical gibberish. I don't know who or what they are worshipping, but friends and colleagues of mine have started to treat me as a stranger, as if they cannot converse with me due to their new beliefs. I dealt with threatening letters over the past few weeks, as well as an attempt at arsons on our beloved church. Last night, while eating with my family, a bullet was fired through my kitchen window. While it barely missed my head, it has completely obliterated one of my favorite paintings given to me by one of our choir members. He's so much more concerned about his painting than he is about his own life. This treatment and threats are things I cannot take lightly, and therefore, after collecting my belongings at the church, I will be leaving town in search for a new place of worship. I do not wish to leave, but I feel as if I have no choice, and I advise anyone who comes to our church to join me towards our new place of hope and prosperity. Thank you for all your kindness and understanding during this time. Father and Pastor James Kindling. Or Kindling, I don't know, could be. I just assume it's Kindling, because that is a word, but could be pronounced something different because it's a name. That's how weird English is. Alright, so they took everything except for the giant cross in the corner of the room. I suppose carrying something that big with you on a road trip to a new church would be very annoying. Alright, I will just spoil it. There's absolutely nothing out here. Let's go back and let me have a drink. I'm gonna need it if we have any more notes to read. So the dog will start following you again. So once you leave the church, we'll start following you again, is what I said, in case I slurred my speech too much there. I'm not drunk, I swear. I'm not on anything right now. I don't do drugs. Alright, back in the corn maze we go. Why are we going through this? Good question, I don't know. Because we're a horror game protagonist. We don't have the smartest goals in the world. We gotta find our boyfriend. He's lost. He needs help. Because he's a doofus. Gotta save him. We gotta save his life again. I like to imagine that Brendan's disappeared like this many a times on occasion. And so Roxanne is like, yeah, I'll dive into the fucking corn maze in the middle of nowhere to find him. It'll be okay. He's probably just playing a prank on me. He's probably gonna pop out and scare me. Okay, the dog senses something. Let us follow. Follow the dog. Follow the dog through the bushes. Watch our back. Can jump a little bit. Get our bearings, but there's not much to see. Hello. Okay, I got one question. How the hell did you get this thing in here? Maybe this thing is what ran over all the corn, but the tunnels are way too small. This thing's huge. How did this thing get here? In other news, a discarded shirt. A metal can. Shorts. Why would someone leave this here? Maybe someone took it? I'd rather not think about it too much. They must have left in a hurry. It's still fresh. A soiled dress. How can someone lose their pants? I don't know. If you have goggles from the Splatoon manga around, it's pretty easy. I don't know if anyone gets that reference. Anyway, an ID. Weird. What happened here? People went missing. This person's clearly not as important as Brenton. You can tell because the quality is so much worse. At least they spelled California correctly. Now this. Our mission. Our pastor. The Church of Father's Vision, you towards righteousness. This text overlaps. They still have not fixed it after 3 years this game's been out. It actually hasn't been out that long. Fortunately, we have the plain text. Let's read. Our mission. The goal of the Church of Father's Vision is to create a community abundant with repentance and salvation. We will help you obtain a growing relationship between yourself and the Lord, either at one of our many days of worship in person or via weekly tapes which can be delivered to your doorstep. We seek to spread the message of God across the world to provide the unknowing, ignorant, or those in need with the everlasting life he has waiting for us all. Our pastor, Dr. James F. Bowe, is an authentic server of God since early childhood. I wasn't sure if server was the right word, which is why I stopped for a second there. A married man, father, and beloved pastor, he firmly believes in living by Christ through spreading his gospel and encouraging his neighbors to worship the Lord with him at the Church of Father's Vision. God in his goodness has called on me to preach to the world. My desire is to please and glorify him with my life, and I hope to join hands with the world and live by his word through worshiping him as one. Dr. James F. Bowe. Dr. Bowe and his wife Margot Bowe hold service at the Church of Father's Vision each Sunday morning at 11:15. Located at 696 Vanna Lane, Georgetown, Kentucky, 40324. For VHS tapes and more, call 575-0990. The Church of Father's Vision! Let us guide you towards righteousness! And now we get kidnapped. No. Okay. I was kind of worried that me getting sucked into that flyer would call the attention of someone nearby to capture me and induct me into their cults. Assimilate. Whatever the term is. Alright, the dog's following us again. Good. Let's go find our pal, Brenton. Let's go find him. He's an idiot and he got himself lost again. Sprinties, Brontes, Sprinties, Brontes. We got a lot of religious messaging so far. We'll have to see how this connects into the grander plot going forwards. To be honest, I'm not sure if or how it does. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to run right into you, dog. It's just you're in the way. I could have jumped, I guess. Fuck this shit up, man. That's what I would do if I saw this, but no. We're a stupid horror game protagonist, so I bet you can't guess what we do here. Oh, you bet we walk right up into that house. First, let's circle the perimeter. I don't think there's a lot to see other than the weird janky scarecrow. I don't remember him looking that crappy before. I mean, his face is kind of creepy. Honestly, it is. What the hell? Are we sure that isn't a dead body? Are we sure that isn't someone looking at us right now? Dog, watch your back. It's not safe around here. Can I talk to you some more? I can!
Good boy.
Good boy. I think, you unlock that after you find the ruined car and all the scattered belongings in the middle of the corn maze. And then you can continue to tell him how good of a boy he is afterwards. And I agree, he is a very good boy. Okay, this part isn't creepy at all. This isn't weird or anything. Don't worry about it. There's a path through the corn maze. That's not a problem. Here we have a garage no one stored their cars inside of. That's not weird. Alright, let's do it. How come the lawn flamingos are the same red color as the windows? That seems a little strange. God, people, clean up your lawn. I know you probably don't get a lot of visitors, but still. Oh, radiation. Fallout shelter. Well, we know where to go to hide if that building back there blows up.
What's wrong? Do you hear something?
I don't really hear anything, but maybe you smell something? Maybe you smell something awful? Alright, good luck in there. Let me know what you see. The sound effects are cutting off a bit. Oh no. At this point in real life, I would turn back and leave, but also there's a dog trapped in there now. Let's go in. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Okay, it is as bad as I thought. Painting. A crazed man eating a baby. I don't think I've ever seen that before. A lamp. It's turned off. I don't like what it's made of. It shows severed heads and limbs. Hey, Leatherface? Can I get that dog and leave? It's turned off. I believe if we were to hit this switch, we can turn it on. A lamp made of flesh. I guess you could call it. Fleshlight? Alright. I don't usually make jokes like that, but I felt like I had to make an exception. This is a very violent horror game after all, so I sure hope super young people aren't watching this. If you're like 13, don't worry, you're not super young. Super young is like 9 or younger. Hello, puppy? What is this? I agree. They made a bike out of bones. Hi.
Don't worry. I'll get you out of there.
Yes, I will. Reem. Okay, dog. We are getting out of here. Where did the bear trap go? I'm not sure. We are getting the hell out of Dodge right now. Let's go. Let's go. Going now. Go! No, we're too late. So, kids, what's the moral of the story? Correct. I love how the game is called Stay Out of the House, and yet in the intro sequence, you have to go into the house. There's a dog and a bear trap inside there, yes, I know, but flimsy excuse, whatever. Starring Autumn Ivy and Susie the Sphere Hunter. I believe that means the protagonists are voiced by them. Roxanne is voiced by Autumn Ivy. I believe this is the man behind Puppet Combo. Pretty sure. Alright, so after an hour of recording, we are finally beginning the real game. I think if you just start with like part 2, the prologue, that's probably what you're intended to do, especially if you've played Night Shift before. Because like Night Shift was originally released as a demo years before the main game came out. I believe it was released in like 2018, 2019. So yeah, very far back, very far away from the actual release of the full game. My stomach. What did he do to me? Oh no, we have a... Sorry, Hiccup. We have a face hugger. Well, here we go. Bucket. What is this used for? Should I tell you? Nah, it's okay. We shouldn't have to use it at all. We have to leave. Alright. We have a television right here. There's no button. You can't turn it off. And if you look at it too long, a ringing sound starts playing. It's actually kind of piercing my ears. I'm going to look away from that. And you could see blood appearing at the edge of the screen. You don't want to look at that for too long. Playing evangelist propaganda or some kind of bullshit like that. Here we have a hole. I could bend the cage here to escape. Perfect choice. You really did a bad job of trapping me, my man. You're kind of a big brute. I guess you would overlook things like that easily. Got a shiny from here. It's a lighter. And now the real game begins. So I think if we press Z, yes, Z is the inventory button in this game. We can see we have 5 slots, though it is not properly represented in this middle area here. We have 5 slots, and the lighter is taking up one of our 5 slots. I can see this. I can use this to see where I am. I can see this to use where I am, exactly. There's also view documents, which I believe shows, yes, boss's note, Brennan's idea, shows every note you picked up, even the notes from Night Shift, which doesn't make sense because we aren't that person anymore, whatever. Here we have a closet. I believe you can hide inside this. Yeah, like that. And I think it does work. I sure hope this game isn't too loud. I actually turned up the volume a little bit more than usual. Alright, got two options. I'd rather take the more discreet, sneaky approach. Oh. It's just a mannequin, it's fine. This is uncomfortable. Oh boy, do I agree. Here we have a newspaper. Night shift abductor strikes again. There he is. Police sketch of the suspect. You got him right. Mill Creek, Oklahoma. The gruesome realization of the incompetence of our once trusted police force shines its head once again after the sixth in what can now be considered an undeniably connected series of kidnappings from late-night shops and 24-hour restaurants across a large portion of western Oklahoma. Are news reporters allowed to just diss the police like that? I sure hope they are. They deserve it. As of last night, 34-year-old Deborah Kopiski, I have the pronunciation correct this time. I hope. I sure fucking hope I do. I kept getting that name wrong in my videos on the main channel. Is the latest victim of the notorious night shift abductor that has had a considerable presence in terrifying our communities over the last 4 weeks. Though initially thought to be unrelated disappearances, 3 locations show video evidence of the same abductor at multiple locations between Custer County and its surrounding areas. All 6 abductions have had very similar circumstances. Typically, the employee was alone on the shift in the dead of night and was confronted by the assailant. They were constructed by him, sure. After a period of observation when the venue was at a period of little to no business. The victims were assaulted via a blunt object before being rendered immobile or unconscious and being removed from the store into what they can only be assumed to be an unmarked vehicle. Though only 3 moments of video evidence have been provided, the police and state investigators were finally conceded that this string of kidnappings were likely all performed by the same assailant. The night shift abductor is the, as the moniker has been provided, is the large-built adult male, assumed to be in his mid to late 30s, standing roughly 6'4" and an assumed 250 pounds. Very few other details of the assailant are known, as his identity is well concealed during the assaults via a makeshift burlap mask and thick seasonal clothing. A definably odd feature is that the kidnapper has also been noticed as wearing a heavy rubber apron at the scenes. Apron, not apron. At least 3 of the 6 apparent kidnappings. A police sketch artist made out a rough look at the assailant's appearance and are making anyone in the public who see this man report his whereabouts immediately to your local officials. Police and the public should be on the lookout for anyone matching this notably odd appearance during any late-night outings they may be on, as the habits and patterns of the abductor's crimes are not fully identified. But make no mistake, these incidents do not appear to be slowing down. How much longer are we to expect this slow, unproductive case to continue? So little evidence to be shown for such a rash and violent attacks of it continuing. It brings to light that they tore off that last part. It probably called him a name he didn't like. I like how they collect newspapers of their own freaking kidnappings and just store it in a drawer, like, as if it's a trophy of their achievements. Like, my god. At least I assume it's... they could be more than one person in this operation, you never know. Thank you, valued customer, for your purchase. Your brand new lock is a preset code which cannot be changed. We would advise storing this paper so you will always have your combination. Your lock's code is 62. Please contact us if you have any issues. Telephone hours are from 8 p.m. to 4 p.m. weekdays, and we are closed on weekends. Thank you again, and enjoy your new lock. It's old and faded. You can't read every number. Man, how old is that combination lock? A combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. This view, man. This view never fails to give me chills. Just the fact that camera fog, the darkness is so close, the heads from the ceiling, the ugly yellow color. Like, you expect some kind of demon to come out of that darkness at you. Or, you know, the big, tall, terrifying guy. This is such an effective little hallway here. I love it. This goes back to the room we woke up. Oh, wait, it actually has, there's a cupboard right here. Alright, nothing in there, and a chair we can move around for no reason. It is possible for you to be heard up here. So I'm gonna try to be careful as much as I can. These are supposed to be lights, by the way. Yeah, they're using severed heads as lights. They're a disgusting bunch. Leather rug. It's made of a skinned corpse just like everything else. Clock. It's set to 9 o'clock. Should I remember that? Perhaps. Right here, we have the light meter. This will go in the corner of the screen. It does not take up any space in our inventory, thankfully. It'll tell you how bright the area you're standing in is. This is a stealth game, so knowing that is important info. Now let me close those as well. We don't want it to appear as if this guy's been stolen from. He'll get very suspicious for that. Man, my commentary was going so well so far. So this is the sound meter. You can, like, walk around a little bit to see that your footsteps do indeed make noise. Jumping makes noise. Sprinting makes noise. Otherwise, I think I'm going to drop this. How do you drop stuff again? Ah, V. Yes, that makes perfect sense. All right, no, he did not hear me drop that. Good. This is an alarm clock. This is a distraction item. If you touch the top, you can set an alarm that will ring after a while. I'm gonna place this somewhere else. We don't really need it in here. If I wanted to distract this guy anywhere else, it would be in this room, so we're gonna shove that there. But I'm not actually gonna use it yet because I don't need it. Let me switch back to the lighter. Did I hear an extra set of footsteps? Okay, no, I didn't. Here's the padlock. We know the code. It is 4-something-6-2. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's 4262. You're just supposed to brute force it. It's the clever puzzle of having one number wrong, so you just brute force it until you get it correct. Open. Screwdriver. This is good. So when you're in the dark for long enough, the game will brighten up over time as your eyes adjust to the darkness. That is one thing you do not get on hard mode, and that's one of the differences. Though, if need be, you can turn on lights. It does make you more visible, though, so I'm going to keep that off. Now you need to take the screwdriver to this vent cover in this room and open it up. This room also has a bed inside of it, and I might want to show you right now. You can hide under beds, like so. It's cool. All right, let's get out. I think there's also a rock in here. Yeah, these, you can throw them to make noise. They're useless. In my opinion, absolutely useless. Okay, left or right? Personally, I want to go left first. This lighter is huge, by the way, can I just say. We can confront the source of this disgusting noise. Put away the lighter. We don't want to be seen. God, look at that room. It is rancid. And there he is. He's chopping something on the table. Looks like it's littered with severed body parts. No, duh. So is the floor. This is such an effective introduction to this guy. Not only is the room disgusting, but it's like, you see him in the vents. You're now aware that you're entering his domain. A little setup. It's so well done. It also reminds me of the demo for this game, where I think the game would end right here. After you got out of that opening hallway section, you'd go through the vent and then it would end right there. We have a note in here. Okay, it's an unintelligible scrawl, or illegible. That's the right word. Feels like I've been locked in this house for weeks, but it's only been a few days. I'm losing track of time. I hear wailing coming from under the house. What is he doing down there? I can't be thinking about that. There were tunnels down there. Looked like they went on forever. I tried to escape, but he caught me with the damned radar. He locked me back upstairs, but I saw where he keeps the radar. He locks it in the closet. You know, the one closet in the house. The combination was 5291. Can't forget that number. And neither can the clocks, apparently. Gonna try to escape again tonight. Those clocks will ring after 10 minutes in the current game session. I don't know if they mean anything. I don't know what they mean if they do. And that there is a security camera. I said that there twice for some reason. It is scanning the dining room. If we were to get caught in its red cone of vision, we would set off an alarm, and he would not be very happy about that, so let's not do that. Those are holes, too small for us to pass through. That's a section of the house we can drop into, but I'd rather go a different way first. Such as down into this room, onto the soft plush bed. Very nice. Oh man, look at that window. It's like really dark blue outside. I like that aesthetic. And I like how there's chains on the windows. Makes sense, you can't just break the window and escape like you would be able to do if this were real life and those chains weren't there. Got drawers here. Ooh, a videotape. What do you use this for? Well, if you check the inventory, I could use this to record my story. That's a very interesting idea to have. If you're in a situation like this, you run across an old VHS tape, you're like, let me tell my story on the tape. I mean, I guess you could, but what this actually means is you can save the game with it. I actually don't think I'm going to bring this with me. I'm going to drop that here. Some item positions are randomized, namely the positions of small items like this bullet here. That could be useful if we find a weapon. Though if we find a knife, I guess that wouldn't be very useful. That would not go well with the bullet. Same with the paperclip that's in this drawer. I just saw that. There's a paperclip here. I saw a paperclip. I saw a paperclip on my screen. Don't lie to me. There it is. It was in the other one. All right. Let's go back here. This is a hidey hole. Not very useful. We can also turn the lights on. I don't really want to do that, though. And then, some doors will be locked from... If we were to approach this door from the other side, it would be locked. But if you enter here first, you can unlock it, and now you can open it. It's very cool. It's a very Dark Souls-esque shortcut. Ooh, look at that. They have a light on in the living room. Just look at this scene real quick. Look at this lighting. This is so cool. It's so well done. It almost makes you forget how low quality all the textures and models are. Because the lighting is excellently done. Like, all this stuff is what mainly contributed to this being one of my top scariest horror game experiences of all time. Like, genuinely. When I played this game for the first time, I was horrified. If you want, you can watch my very first playthrough. I uploaded it on the main channel. You could just go to my main channel, look up Stay Out of the House there. I made a lot of videos on that game, including a 2-hour video essay on it because I love it so much. It was the first video essay I ever made. Quite a milestone. And I released it, like, I want to say a year ago? Hot steam. I could die. No, it's actually 2 years ago at this point. Crazy. I hear squeaking. I'm not sure if I like that. This guy is still here chopping. At some point, he is going to leave and start patrolling around the house. And when that happens, that's going to be terrifying. Ooh, okay, so we have an interesting little visual effect going on here. You see how the camera fog is kind of like pulsing red? Yeah. That visual effect, I think it slowly goes away over time, and I think it's related to you having Ben beaten over the head with his hammer, which would make perfect sense. But yeah, I'm pointing it out just because it does go away over time, and it's kind of hard to notice after a while. Because it does go away over time. That seems obvious. I can turn on the light here in this one tiny little room. Whoa! Okay, I don't want to be spotted by the camera. I want to sneak through the dining room. He's right there in the other room. It's crazy to think about. Okay, we're gonna turn off the lighter. Yeah, see the light meter? I'm now in a dark spot. I can hide under the dining room table if need be. Oh, that is someone who has had their coverings removed. I shall move on from that. Okay, we got another clock. Does this one say a time? 7 o'clock. Ooh, okay. Maybe they do spell something out. Or maybe we went back in time. That's entirely possible. Bandages. Those heal you if you get hurt. You can check your health in the inventory. Once again, very old school. Resident Evil type of thing. I believe there are always bandages and a videotape in this in these cupboards, so that's pretty cool. That's almost a too fancy looking sink for this house. This house deserves a much worse sink, in my opinion. There's no running water. Where do these guys poop then? Do I even want to think about it? No, I don't. Cabinet door, it's locked. Okay, don't need the lighter out here. We're in the plain brightness. Now, if we take a peek into this room, we can see there's an old woman in there. Old woman on a wheelchair. This is very Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I believe there's like a grandpa in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Am I right about that? Hope she doesn't see me. Ooh, you might see me as I search these drawers. I'm not really sure. Bandages. Paperclip. Okay, you're chill? Okay, cool. It does sometimes take her a while to notice you, so I was a little nervous there, but we're fine. We have not caught their attention whatsoever. For all they know, I'm still trapped in my cage. This door's locked. This door's also locked. This has a titanium lock. It's too complicated to pick. I need a key. There's also a titanium doorknob. How the hell did you get titanium for a doorknob? It looks unbreakable. I wonder why you're specifying that. Ah, there's the lovely chandelier we saw as we entered the house initially. Okay. Got a toilet here. Toilet lid we can take off for a paperclip. Paperclips can be used for lockpicking. Now, what do we lockpick with? We're gonna have to find that out. Oh, there's a bathtub here. Unfortunately, I need to jump, and that makes noise. Let me make sure. I think I heard my own footstep. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, this room has a bed in it. I'm gonna turn off the light in here. I'd also love to turn that light off if possible, but I'll have to see if I can. Paperclip, bullet. Ooh, that's a good tool. Hammer. So hammer can be used as a weapon. We read its description, though. Defend myself or use this to pry out a nail or break a window. Oh, you can break windows. Right, you can. I actually kind of forgot how this game went, but yes. You can break windows, you can attack things with it, including big strong man. I wouldn't really recommend it. He is quite resilient, but you can use it on him if you're up for it. Now, actually, fun fact, in older versions of Stay Out of the House, you could not swing the hammer. You could only use it on certain things. You could only use it to undo the nails on boards, like the boards we saw in the opening hallway earlier. This door's locked too. I think I'm gonna risk going for this, going to see what's inside the bathtub now. Landed up on here. Jumping does make noise. That's why I was scared to do so. Oh, hi! Somebody's skeleton hanging in the hanging in the shower. Sorry, I didn't get it right. I think that's a paperclip. Okay, yeah. How many of those do we have? 7 paperclips. Quite a lot. Okay. So yes, this is the opening hallway. We've already been in here. That man is still chopping down there. He's still butching. He's still being a butcher. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, we can do this in the dark. It's fine. Here's what the hammer's main use is for. It's to undo the nails on these boards. So we can get into this room. See where this goes. This is where the granny influence really comes in. You find an item, you find where to use the item, you unlock more rooms until eventually you get the keys out of the house. I didn't actually look at the front door, but it is locked. We will need a key for that. Naturally, they would lock the door that lets me out of the house. They don't want me escaping. There we go. Now in here. Hi there. Dead. That's the freaking examine prompt for this corpse. Dead. Love it. It's so silly. It's not supposed to be silly, but it's silly to me. This here, a revolver. We have a nice weapon pickup animation that you can't see very well because we're in the dark. But yes, indeed, this is our weapon for the game. Let's take a look. So, we can shoot the dude with this, though our accuracy is not perfect. As you can see, the crosshair's shaking around a little bit. If you press R, you can enter this little mini-game. You can pull out the chamber, load 3 bullets in, shove the chamber back in, and there we go. We are all loaded now. I believe it takes 2 shots to chase away Mr. Butcherman, so we're actually pretty good in that front. We can chase him off at least once, and then we can shoot him again. Whatever that's worth. Let's read this note. He's got me pinned down in here. I don't know if I'm going to make it out of this one. He waited until I was out of bullets and nailed the door shut. There's a hatch on the floor, but I can't get through. I'm weak, and I lost a lot of blood. He got me pretty good with the hammer, but it couldn't put me down. He's been killing us one by one, keeping us in the cages outside. Bugs biting us all night. I fixed it for you. Waiting until we're weak, then coming like an executioner to finish us off. I wasn't weak enough, and charged him. He's got superhuman strength. I don't know what's behind that mask. I just barely got away. I've been living in the ventilation shafts. I think he forgets what's happening every few hours because he stops looking for me after a while. He's not smart. There's something wrong with his mind. But fuck, he's strong. I got lucky and I found a gun after a few days. I tried to shoot the lock out in the front door, but it's indestructible. I don't know where the key is, but escaping that way seems hopeless. He went crazy when he heard my gunshots. I tried to kill him, but the bullets didn't do much good. I hid back in the vents, but he turned on some sort of mustard gas to get me to come out. After that incident, he put a security camera up to try and catch me, but I shot it out. Ooh, that was a flash on the screen. That was ominous. This is important. If you're reading this because you escaped too, under the sink in the kitchen are wire cutters. I didn't take them at the time because I couldn't carry anything else with me, but the next day, he tied the cabinet up with a rope. I couldn't find anything to cut it open. I saw some rubbing alcohol locked up. If I had another chance, I'd burn the rope off. You can use those wire cutters to cut the power or cut the wires of any security camera without having to shoot them out. Oh, there's the granny too. She can't hear or see very well, so I didn't bother wasting my bullets on her. There aren't many around. I beg to differ, man. There's a lot of bullets in this game. My head is starting to hurt bad. I'm going to lay down for a while. I'll write down everything else I remember when I wake up. And then he dead. he deadified. I do love how this game is continuing to follow the trope of people who are dying, writing down their experience in the freaking murder house they're trapped inside of for some reason, just to explain why the game gives tips to the player. You know, it makes sense. All right, here's more nails to undo. I have to take a drink after that note. Man, that guy's head hurts. My throat hurts after reading his dialogue. It's my fault for choosing that voice, but still. My goodness. Alright, here is a hatch. The nails fall through, and we unlock a little secret passageway. I believe the front of the house is right here. To give you an idea of where we are. There's a rat. Hello, rat. Can I hammer you? No, I won't shoot you. But can I hammer you? I won't. You're just a nice rat. There's not many nice animals alive around here anymore, so I'll leave you alive. Benedict's revolvers and automatic pistols, the Lockwood revolver. Join millions of other Benedict's gun owners in defending yourself the right way. The new Lockwood revolver has a double action design. It comes in .44 caliber with an 8-inch 8-inch nickel-plated barrel, blackstone front sights, and a smooth walnut grip. Never fired a gun before? It's no problem with a Benedict's. Simply press R to stop and examine the gun and slide out the cylinder. Then place a new bullet in each of the 6 holes. Slider it back in, and you're ready to go. Remember, you have 6 shots, so make them count. Weight, 36.1 ounces. Length, 11 inches. Sights, 0.125-inch iron blackstone front sight. Number of shots, 6. Very interesting. Did not expect to read a freaking advertisement about guns here in the middle of this secret passage inside this guy's murder house, but that's just what happened. Got food buckets. I don't want to eat that. Water barrel. I don't want to drink that. Well, on hard mode, you got no choice but to, I'm afraid. Yeah, on hard mode, you can eat the food and water out of this because hard mode adds survival elements to the game. And that's why I consider it kind of annoying. Well, actually, the main reason I consider it kind of annoying is that your inventory size is actually reduced. You only have 3 slots at the start of hard mode, and that fucking sucks, can I just say? Okay, we can unlock this door. This does give the big guy more paths to go, but it's okay. I think he can go through that anyway, if I'm not mistaken. Another rock here. Those aren't too good, so I'll just leave it. Around the game, you can actually find like 3 pieces to a camera, and if you find all 3, you'll unlock a photo mode. I've already found all 3, and when you collect one, it persists across save files, so we will not be seeing it. Welcome to this room. A painting. A severed head. Is that really? Looks like there's a little more than just a head there. Ow, my head! I was joking, but that's exactly what it said. That's kind of funny. The throbbing is driving me crazy! What did he do to us? Rather not ponder it too long. Let's just continue trying to escape. Gotta close. We gotta close? I don't know. In this room, you can faintly hear a radio playing. I have no idea where it's coming from. I don't think it's this. Because this radio, you can take the battery out of it. Wait. I thought the song still played. I guess it doesn't. Oh. It was coming from that. Okay, there's that mystery solved, I guess. Oh, man, that's kind of funny. Anyway, this battery is needed for something else. It is not something we can use. It's not like something to put in a flashlight. We don't have a flashlight. We have a lighter. Lighters don't need batteries. That's one advantage to using them, I guess. Don't need to constantly recharge those damn batteries. All right, here we have drain cleaner. I gotta drop something in here, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I'd like to keep the hammer and the thing with me, although do I actually really need the hammer? I don't know. I don't think I do, so let's drop it in here. We'll have to remember that it's here and come back for it later. Pick up the drain cleaner. Then we can make our way over somewhere special. Tried to press F to turn on a flashlight, if only. Right here. Got a faucet. That's not what I meant to do. I hope we didn't hear that. I hear doors. I hear doors. I hear doors. Doors never usually mean good things. Doesn't seem like he's around, though, so I guess let's use it. Got a drain here. There's something in the drain. According to our little peep there. Let's use the drain cleaner, try to flush it out. The drain cleaner looks like gasoline for some reason. I don't know why. After that, you drop the drain cleaner because you don't need this anymore. Good to know. There's no other drains to clean. And also, the cleaner's probably empty. Probably used up all of it in the process. Alright. I think I would like to find my way back to the vents. He's not chopping anymore. That's what I thought. He's out on patrol now. He will also exit chopping and go out on patrol earlier if you make a noise. So be careful. That rug looking at me is freaking creepy. I love it, though. All right, here we are, back at the vents. Now, an important thing to know about what that note was saying about the mustard gas. Right here, emergency gas system. Yeah, that's the mustard gas. Well, we want to turn that off. I don't want to leave that on, because while we're inside that, we can't breathe. Fortunately, it cleared out quickly enough before I entered. Let's go right in the vents this time and hope that he can't come in the vents. That would be very nice. Hi. Got a fan. I can't pass with the fan on. Aw, what a shame. If only we could just barrel our way through that fan. Would be nice. Opening! Alright, let's shut the wood. Shut the wood behind us. Opening the wood. I just find it a very funny examine prompt. In here, we have this TV. Television. It's just a TV. And we can save the game here using a videotape. So let's do so. Shove that in. We can save to one of 3 files. I'm going to save to this one because it's a hard mode file. We're not playing on hard mode. Get hard mode out of here. I don't believe you can delete save files. You can only save to save files, which is fine. But yeah, the game's very long, so it kind of needs a save system like that. Here we have a note. Chapter 1. The Bare Necessities. They say to expect the unexpected, for many reasons. Any person's individual circumstance will always further determine what one might need when faced with danger. Within this chapter, we will discuss the necessary means of having or obtaining goods such as food or water, as well as medical tools and treatments. In the event of any emergency, it is most important to have at least one of those 2 things. We've separated the 2 into categories to undergo further explanation. This is a very convenient note to be finding here. Number 1, food and water. It is important to stay hydrated whenever possible. No! Otherwise, dehydration can lead to mild or major bodily complications, such as fatigue, dizziness, confusion, or extreme thirst. Sounds like one of those medicine commercials. Having something to eat on your person at all times is just as necessary, as you never know in what circumstances you might need it. Non-perishable and high-protein food items such as nuts, granola bars, and canned soups or chilies are great examples that can be used in any needed situation. Making sure you're hydrated and well-nourished will allow you to regain strength, stamina, and awareness, which could all be key factors towards saving your life during an emergency. Medical tools and treatments. If you find yourself injured, whether it be from a gnash in the skin or sprained ligament, it's always important to have bandages and or medicines. Without the proper equipment, it will be much more difficult to recover from your injuries. Some examples of different types of bandages that are good to have in your person are small first aid kits, conforming bandages, self-adhesive bandages, and elastic bandages. Each are used to perform treatment for different types of wounds, which we'll explain more about in Chapter 11. Some examples of medicines necessary are pain relievers, such as acetaminophen, sorry for butchering that, or aspirin, as well as sanitizers, ointments, saline solutions, and more, which will also be discussed further in Chapter 11. Okay, so this just basically says, if you get hurt, use bandages, you idiot. And the other one is, if you're playing hard mode, eat and drink, you idiot. And that's the note. For some reason, it still tells you about the food and water, even though on medium difficulty, that's not a mechanic. You don't have to eat or drink on this mode. It's only hard mode you have to worry about. I remember reading that for the first time, and I was kind of worried that I would have to keep myself alive that way, but no, I do not. He is gone. Question is, where is he? That is a question that will bother us many a time. The Butcher does like to just disappear from time to time, and I believe that is because... Oh, sorry. I believe that is because the map is a lot larger than it appears. It's not just this house. There's more going on. And so he does tend to go down to other places that we can't access yet. And disappear for a little while. Oh, we turned the light on in here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, he's to the left. To the left, to the left, to the left. Coming back this way? I can't tell. Those footsteps, man. Those footsteps creep me out. It's incredible. Oh god, I got spotted by the camera. So he's on his way back down now. That was him screaming upstairs. Did you hear that? The blood on the walls. That was odd. Wonder what that was about. Yeah, did you hear when the camera spotted me? He fucking yelled at the top of his lungs. I know that this guy is basically just Diet Leatherface, but I still can't help but find him terrifying as an antagonist. Oh god. I think he's like at the top of the stairs. He's creaking open some door. I've had him come out of that door once, like out of the blue. I hope he doesn't do that again. Okay, he's not here. I can't believe that camera saw me. It's like barely in its view. So this is the claw. Nope, not doing that. That static effect means he's near. Nope, 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 nope. Not doing that. Not even slightly doing that. God. That door's locked. That door's locked. Electrical box. It's screwed shut. Well, good thing I have the tool to undo screws right here in my hands. Let's do this. Hey, maybe don't be so loud next time. Ventilation fan. Okay, so we have to cut that with wire clippers. We know where... Did that make noise? We know where wire clippers are. They're in the kitchen. Unfortunately, the kitchen is also his domain. It's really hard to go into the kitchen. I have no idea where he is, or where he's gone. Fuck that. Where is he? Oh my god. Oh, okay, he started moving again. He does like to just camp in one spot like that. Okay, I think he's going. I think he's going into the kitchen? I want to say? Okay, stay out of the camera. Yes, he is. He's chopping there again. He will stop to chop on occasion. Oh god, what was this note again? I need to read. I need to read the document. No, what was it? EV pamphlet, dead victims, no, gun cut. I think a closet padlock note. 5291. Perfect. Get in? Oh, I can't even see. I think you're supposed to have the lighter on with this. I don't think the camera can see you while you're in this, which is good. Perfect. We've unlocked the padlock. We have unlocked the padlock. That is very true. Is this where he stores his victim's stuff? So if you get caught, you will awaken in a new room of the house with all your items taken, and they will all be found down here. So you're gonna have to remember that passcode for... Perfect game, 10 out of 10. Anyway, you're gonna have to remember that this closet exists. Right here, we have the radar. We've heard this mentioned before. This will show where he is as long as he's moving. It's like the motion tracker from Alien Isolation. That's the developer console. I did not mean to open that. Very immersion ruined. What else can I drop right now that I don't need right now? Let's put the battery down like here. Hopefully I'll remember that that's there. This here we have a safe bear trap. So the butcher can put down bear traps. You can disarm them and set them up again yourself, but you can also get a free one in the closet like that. And I like to set it up right here, which will catch him if he ever tries to come into the dining room. I think that would be very funny. Now, what can I do with what I have? There's actually quite a lot of stuff we could do right now. Wait, there was an item down in the basement I didn't get. Yeah, there was. And I have an open slot, so let's go get it. I check the radar just in case he starts moving. Oh my god, I got him in the trap. Okay, that'll leave him stunned for a while. Yeah, he's right there in that room. Let's slip past. He's mad! It's so much fun to trap him in one of those. Oh my god. He might be like angrily searching for me though, so we best be careful. Okay, very cool. Thank you for cutting off stream. That's his shadow. It passes through the floors like that. I'm not sure why. It's a bit of jank, but otherwise it's okay. Oh, hey, paperclip. I'll take that. Right here. Hex key. Can't believe I missed this for so long. Hex key. Could use this for Torque to pick a lock. So there are many locked drawers, locked closets, and whatever strewn about the house. With this hex key, we can finally unlock all of them. Where's he headed? That was just me drinking Dr. Pepper. No need to concern yourself. Hey, I can see through the map right there. Oh god, where is he? Let's pull out the radar. That's him right there. Oh, he's up. He's on the stairs right now. Okay. We could use this. We could use this as an opportunity to enter the kitchen. Oh, actually, there's something in the bathroom I need. Let's get it. Turn off the light in here. Okay, we want to unlock this. So the lockpick minigame, it's your average lockpick minigame. You find the right angle of the paperclip to unlock the thing. The only required use for the hex key is this rubbing alcohol here. I'm going to drop the screwdriver for now. Then we're going to make our way into the kitchen. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Is he coming back? Not now. That's a bear trap he set up. So that one could catch me. Hi, I'm very sorry for what happened to you. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my god, this takes forever! Come on, do it! And while we can. Do I have the screwdriver on me? No, I dropped it like an idiot! I would love to unlock that vent in there as well. Okay, he's not back yet. Crap. I have to drop something. I don't want to drop the hex key. The hex key is really useful, actually. The radar has never been the most useful thing in the world. He's coming back down the stairs, isn't he? He is. He is. Oh, God. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. He can come in here, and if he does, he will very likely see me in this corner. Even though I am in total darkness, he can still see. You're there for long enough. Well, damn it, now he's headed back to the kitchen. I was hoping I could unlock that vent in there, but that's okay. We got what we really needed out of there, and that is this, the wire clippers. He's gone. He is completely heading around the corner. If he's gone, we can just do that. There we go. Silent way to... Did he hear that? Oh, I'm out of there. 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 Consider me out of there. Consider me not there anymore. Because I'm not there anymore. Where did he go just now? The other side of downstairs? Not really sure. Okay, well, there's something I really want the hex key for right over here. Before I continue any further. We're about to no longer need this lighter in a hot second. Here, right here, we have a difficult lock. This does just mean that, like, the space you have to... Get out of this, get out of this, get out of this, get out of this, get out of this. Oh, God! Those footsteps! They scare me every time! Just hear them going boom, bum, boom, bum. God, it's so fucking creepy. He did such a great job with this game. Can't see through the fog as easily anymore. I know you might be saying, close the door. Well, thing about the doors in this game, they don't close very easily. And even if they did, he can just walk right through them. So it's not like it matters. Alright. This just means, like, the correct space to have the paperclip in is slightly smaller. Otherwise, it's just an average lock of the minigame. Hell yes, we got the flashlight. We officially don't need the lighter anymore. Let's get that out of here. Burning the rope is the only thing the lighter's useful for. So, there it goes. You want to be careful with the flashlight. Flashlight is very bright. I want to turn off the lights. Okay, I opened that door. Where's the light switch for this thing? I always miss it. Every single playthrough, I swear. I always miss the light switch for this thing. Yeah, I might actually head downstairs. And, enter the vent in the kitchen. Really want to unlock that vent. It's so nice to have. It really adds to what you can do to get through the house. We have a door over here. This is the back door. We somehow know that is the back door to the house. Nope, 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 nope. He was outside. He came in through the back door. Oh, wow. That is not supposed to appear like that, but that looked kind of cool anyway. Oh, my God. Tell me, man, this game is just so creepy. And the gameplay is so fun. It's like almost immersive sim-like. I say almost. I wouldn't call this like a true immersive sim, but it's getting there. I feel like most of the immersive sim elements come from the fact you can skip some of the puzzles. Is he chopping? Damn it, he is. I don't want him chopping. Okay, here's where I'm going to make use of a distraction. We're gonna set the alarm clock upstairs, we're gonna take the vents downstairs, and we're gonna unlock that vent in the kitchen. How's that sound? Yeah, I think this is one of the best places in the house to take him to. This room right here. Oh, hey! Oh, I don't have the hammer with me, never mind. Okay, okay, I guess we're doing 30 seconds. I was gonna say, let's do, like, 1 minute or something. I hit 30 seconds on accident. Alright, let's go. There is a possibility the butcher will be too far away from the alarm clock to hear it, in which case, it's always the worst thing. Hi, Butcher Man. Hi, Butch. Can I call you Butch? That'd be a fun name to call him. And Butch is a name, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a guy in one of Puppet Combo's other games named Butch. Could be a reference to the Butcher? This is one of my favorite things to watch in the game. The alarm goes off, and then off he goes! If I'm right, I think those screams were actually recorded by Puppet Combo himself. the main guy. Ben, however you pronounce his last name. Okay, let's unlock this thing. Let's unlock it. Unlock it. Come on. 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 It's off. Right here we have upper arm, hand, crab, scare, frighten. Let's take a look around the kitchen while you have a chance. Looks like a stew, a human stew. Are you surprised? The power is off. Battery compartment. We need a battery. This is what we need the batteries for. And there's a can right here, right next to the can opener. How fitting. Unless he's on his way back down, if I have the chance, I might just want to snag this. I thought he turned off the light or something, but that was just a lighting glitch. It's a very common glitch in this game. Unfortunately common, if you ask me. Forearm. I guess I may as well take this with me. We will need these limbs, believe it or not. It is good to carry them with you. It might not seem that way, but it is that way. That is the truth of it. That is how it is. It is good to have. I want to leave it, I think, somewhere downstairs. Somewhere by... Oh, God. He could be over here. I don't know where he is right now. I think he's upstairs, looking around the alarm clock. But it's possible he could have made his way back down. I have the gun. I'm ready. And probably load it. I probably got more bullets. Yes, I have. We have a full chamber now. You do get a surprising number of bullets in this game. It's not like Resident Evil, where you are incredibly limited. What you watching on TV there? Oh god, it's hurting my ears, whatever it is. I'm gonna go this way instead. Can I slip through here? Oh god. I might not want to slip through there. Think he's going to the kitchen? Oh, he's going outside again. A white horse. We cannot follow him outside yet. Or can we? Not entirely, no. Now, let's unlock this. Not as I am right now, anyway. So most of these are just, like, bonus items. Yeah, if you unlock many of the drawers around the house, you will get so many bullets. In fact, I might try to go without all these bullets just to make it more, exciting, because if you build up a stockpile of bullets, you could probably just keep shooting this guy and keep chasing him off and live. There's not really any punishment for continuously shooting him, so yeah, you could play this game as a first-person shooter if you really want. Hi, you still watching TV in there? So, if the grandma does spot you, she will scream, which will alert the main butcher guy. And when that happens, Granny will then start moving around the house in her wheelchair. Somehow, it is able to move up and down stairs. I don't know how, but yes, she will start patrolling the house in her wheelchair, and so becoming a much more mobile, much more active threat in addition to the main butcher dude. So we do want to be careful. If you don't have her spot you in the living room, you can go a while longer without her. However, I do think she activates anyway. She will eventually start moving around anyway. Hello? That's a rat in there. Rat, what is... Rat, you okay? Rat, are you... Oh. Alright, well, I'm just gonna unlock this door. Hope you don't mind. This door, it's a drawer. It's a drawer, you dummy. Didn't lose any health. Lockpick minigame, no damage run. Do I have enough space for this hammer? I do. Let's do something fun. Head back this way. Hope for no butcher. Ooh, he turned on a light in here. He placed a bear trap in there. That's one of his favorite spots to place a bear trap in. That's where he puts one there every single playthrough for me. Oh, you see this TV? Now you don't. It's dead. It used to take more than one hit to destroy TVs, but they've eventually updated it, so now you can just break any TV in a single hit. Now, that could have made noise. I don't think it did. I think we're good. Let's unlock this. Perfect. Bullet, 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 bullet. Okay, now, there's actually something interesting in this part of the house. And that is that vent in the ceiling. I believe it is possible for us to climb up there. Let's try it. This is not required or anything, but it is something you can do, and it's something I feel like trying. Let's do it. You jump, you can grab, and climb into any vent if you want. Is he down there? Oh my god, I think he is. I just heard like a stomp just then. That's crazy. Alright, 2 paper clips. Oh geez, that drops down into my room. There was a vent right above us the whole time from the beginning. It's very cool how intricately this house is built. Here we have a kid's room with a big cross on the wall, so maybe these people are religious. Maybe the religious notes outside were just building up to these guys. I don't know. These guys part of the Cedarville Assembly of God? Nah, it's more likely they were the Church of Father's Vision, the opposing force. Okay, I heard a stomp. There could be a dude down there, and it could be that while I'm up in these vents, I don't hear any audio from him when he's right below, even though he's right below me, because this game's sound occlusion is kind of weird sometimes, and it kind of does that. Let's risk it. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is the biggest jump scare I've had in this game for fucking ever. Wow! Oh my god! That just took like a year off my life, I think. I did not expect that. I heard him stomp. I had a feeling he'd be there. I did not know he would be right there on top of me as soon as I dropped. Holy fuck. Let's find some bandages. How am I doing? Warning. I thought I got hit twice, but apparently only got hit once. Okay, when he's chased off, the door literally just did a 360. Perfect door system. 10 out of 10. Oh, wow. That was nuts. When he gets stunned, he goes to one of the back rooms only he can access and just stays there for a little while before he resumes patrol. So I think we do have enough time to, like, go grab the bandages in the place thingy and use those to heal the bathroom right here. Wow. That was terrifying. And that's the greatness of this game. Shit like that can just happen. It's awesome. Alright, drop this. Heal you. The bandages were floating there. That was weird. There's a door. That's a door in the wall. That's not supposed to be there. Yeah, this game has some bugs. Let me just move on. It's nowhere near as buggy as a certain other horror game I can talk about, whose name starts with SCP and ends with Containment Breach. Alright, he's chopping now. He has completely forgotten about me, even though I shot him in the face. Oh, wow. That was certainly a moment. That was a moment to remember. So where do I want to go now? Oh yeah, I have wire clippers now. So let's head down to the basement and let's snip that wire we saw. That's actually our main next objective, so I should be doing that right now. I've unlocked the vent in the kitchen, so I've done basically everything else I want to do. So back down to the basement we go. Can't do much down here in the basement. I believe we can do this. Hopefully this doesn't make too much noise for him. Yes. You can break doorknobs with the hammer. Oh, I see a shadow. Oh, the rocking chair's moving on its own. That's not creepy at all. Okay, seems we're good. You didn't hear that. If you break the doorknob with the hammer, it unlocks prematurely, and you can go to places you're not really supposed to be yet, such as this room. This is one of the rooms where you wake up if you get caught. I think this is like you have 3 days in this game before he kills you. And every time you get caught, you lose a day. It's like Granny. And this is where you wake up on the 3rd day, I do believe. Let me really hope you didn't hear that. I'm gonna get my gun out. My gun's in slot 1, I think. Yes, it is. Let's snip this. This will be the most quiet thing we did down here. Fortunately, it seems he is deaf. For he did not hear that. Let me drink this. Honestly, sometimes it feels like what the butcher hears and what he doesn't hear is totally random. Oh, by the way, yeah, I actually skimmed over something in this room, partly because it's hard to notice. That's a padlock latch. For some reason, every time you go through this, it plays that animation. I don't know why. But yeah, there are notes all over the floor here, and if you read them, you actually have something interesting. Okay, let's start with something else. For the longest time, I've been walking through the studio like some kind of waking nightmare. After a while, maybe not too long, I started to understand the, let's say, value of this work. It helped me see. It helped me feel. If only you could feel what it makes me feel. The truth it has shown me cannot be denied. Every bit of flesh I bring lets it show me more. All I want is to allow it to grow. I can hear he's passing through a door only he's allowed through. So we're safe. Grow and show us all its truth. That's not creepy at all. Alright, what should be next? The days grow forever shorter. 4262. That's the passcode for the thing upstairs. We got that from somewhere else. You'd think this would get tedious after this long, but it really hasn't. If anything, I'm more excited than ever. At some point, I went from dreading being caught to just accepting that I can't be. Nothing and no one can stop my divine task. The longer it is fed, the closer we come to our true salvation. The fear they feel comes nowhere close to my elation when I finally prepare them. I do need their fear. The fear is what it's asking for. It needs the fear. The fear makes us sweet. They are sweet, it feels more. It must feel all. It must feel all. It must feel all. It must feel all. Okay, we get it. You're crazy. Hunting can be unbearable. It was so easy when there were more homeless on the streets. You could just tell them whatever they needed to hear. Getting them alone took no time at all, and no one even noticed they were missing. They weren't a perfect answer, though there wasn't a desperation in their struggle. These new ones, though, they just take so long. The ones who hide away, so quiet. They just avoid society, obligations. They're the bare minimum required to be considered a part of the society. But like the homeless that exist outside of it, they leave no impact at all. They take so long to isolate, to memorize, to bring home. When they're here, though, it's all worth it. Their fear is so real. It's so sweet. Not looking now. Listen, they make a mistake. They all mistake. It tells me to hide tools. I'm hiding in locks. Break out, try and get away, nowhere to go. It knows. I know. You feel safe. Step on, Matt. Break you. You are here. Another one got out. Shit. Fucking shit. I can't lose anything. There's not enough. It's hiding. Somewhere? The walls. It thinks it can get away, and the walls. Flush it out. I'll flood the wall holes. Enough to force it out. Gotta watch the wall holes. Build a trap. Choke them. Think you're fucking smart? I hear you. I feel you. He's a lot more composed in this one. I understand the routines now. That time when I thought this was to be a burden has long since passed. This is a purpose. There's an end game coming. Some kind of goal that I'm getting closer to discovering. I was tired of waiting. Waiting for answers. Waiting for rewards. It's starting to come together now. The meat is easier to find, and more plentifully provided. It's guiding me. I can feel its call. It's ready for fresher offerings. Have to work faster. Smarter. We've already seen that one. No, I'm not reading your diaries. Go away. Oh, that stupid lockpick sound spooked me. It keeps asking for certain angles, and it has to teach. Love almost, more, me, always. Of what I've been finding for it. Learn to better treat the shapes and angels, and these forever within. For it, though, now I wish to come. Possibly learn living shapes. Well, you want to learn how to draw people? That sounds kind of cool. That sounds like a noble thing to learn. Noble, I guess? Me and whatever these very angels, my cuts have meted to master these very that I have. I guess you're supposed to read it in whatever kind of order this is. Is that everything? I think that is everything. That is indeed everything. So, in the demo to Stay Out of the House, when you were, it only took place in, like, the opening hallway, and those notes were actually strewn about that opening hallway. And that's how you found the passcode to get to the screwdriver, instead of just finding out on a perfectly normal note. With the wire now cut, I'd like to head back to the save room and save, and then after that, we'll see if we can slip past the fan and the vents. That sounds fun. I've also been recording for almost 2 hours. This might be a longer video than I anticipated, but I guess I should have expected that. The opening sequences are very long. So yes, the fan is now shut off. We can get past if we really want to. But first, let's go save, and let's hope nothing evil is hidden away in our save station. Oh my god, my freaking nose decided to fill up with mucus right as I went for that. Sorry if that bothered some of you, it's just... it's just the truth of the matter. Maybe more Dr. Pepper will help. The Dr. Pepper is helping quite a bit, must say. Okay, what do I have on me? I do have the hex key. Good. I really want the hex key for this next part. Gonna slip through. And now comes an interesting moment. Eventually.
Hey! Haha, very funny. Let me out of here. I'm serious. I'm too far.
Dude, you've gotten this far and you think it's a joke. You really are an idiot.
Just let me go. I won't tell anybody.
Imagine if we were him, and then from above in the vents, his girlfriend is calling him an idiot. That'd be awesome. With this guy encircling him too. Sorry, Brenton! Very Leatherface of you, sir. Honestly, I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner. Alright, yeah, the game was not lying when it said there are violent and disturbing images in this game. Just for forewarning. Okay, so the butcher is nearby right now. Honestly, it's probably smarter to, yeah, it is probably smarter to go set an alarm right now, but I think we'll drop down as is. If we need to chase him off with the gun, we can. It's fully loaded, right? I can see through the wall. That's not intended. That's fine. Oh, God. I heard him breathing. That means he was, like, right there. Oh, my God. Somehow he didn't hear that? He didn't hear me drop? I guess he just has a chance of ignoring stuff like that. Yeah, so he's behind that door, I'm pretty sure. He's, like, right there. Oh, God. Those stomps, man. Those stomps. Those fucking stomps. So right here we have, let's not shoot it. A torso. Believe it or not, that is going to be important. String of convenience store abductions baffle police. Cordell, Oklahoma. No one expects a slow, regular night at work when you're on the late shift. The real weirdos tend to only show up at night is something I've commonly heard from graveyard shift workers. But there is also a certain calmness and certainty in those weirdos. Is there? We are now seeing the darker side of these late-night travelers showing up, and more obviously than ever. 2 nights ago, at the shop stop. I thought that said the stop shop. It's the other way around. On the rural stretch of S. Melbourne in northern Custern County, Marvin Delaney, 26-year-old clerk and college student, was abducted at around 2 a.m. Security footage of the attack was recovered, though the assailant and their means of escape were not captured on film. It appears that about 1:48 a.m., Delaney was shown on camera in a state of distress, watching the front of the store closely before being attracted to the back office, where he was cornered and assaulted by a large man wielding what appeared to be a mallet. The attack was swift, though Delaney still appeared conscious after the multiple attacks to his head and chest. The assailant was only seen for small glimpses of the security camera recording. The local police and state officers are taking this attack with severe scrutiny, attempting to follow out any leads in Delaney's activities that may have responded to in such a brutal and flagrant assault. Flagrant? Is that a word? I've never heard that word before. With no family or close friends to provide any additional information, progress in this investigation is slow but scrupulous. There are many, however, that believe this assault and kidnapping bears a striking resemblance to a similarly unexplained disappearance in March of this year in Blaine County. Alicia Sanchez, age 19, disappeared during a similarly late shift at a convenience store, though with no security footage to explain her location later in the night and no signs of forced entry. That was not the end of the note. Whether or not this is another piece in a more dire series of crimes or just an act of random violence, it leaves a grim impression on this line of work, and we can only hope that leads become more apparent and for the safe return of Marvin. Anyone working in a similar position may be wise to work with other staff as often as possible and to report any odd occurrences threatening persons that may be on the scene. Please be careful. Yeah, kind of hard to be careful when you... Sorry, my voice sounded weird there. Kind of hard to be careful when you gotta stay on the job. You gotta get as much as you can get. I'm speaking for the character in Night Shift we were playing as before. I don't know where it's right here. There we go. This cupboard has the backpack. You'll be able to carry twice as much stuff. Not true. We can carry 8 stuff. That is not twice as much stuff. It's like 50% more, something like that. Maybe 60% more. Either way, it is an improvement. I thought I heard him breathing. It's fine. I'm just hearing things. Let's take this torso with me, because believe it or not, we will need it. As I've just... God damn it. Is he in here? I heard him stomp. I don't think he is. But I could be wrong. I hear him! I hear him! He's right there! My god. Turn off this light in case he decides to come through. We'll just enter this door. Oh look, there's nowhere to fucking hide in here. That's great. Turn that off, please. Actually, no, we can't go under there. God damn it. Oh. I heard him open a door. Is he leaving? Yes. Is he? I don't know. It's hard to say. Where is he? Is he here? Oh, I think he might be. Yes, he is. He is in here. He did come out of that door. Oh my god. Buddy, I want to do this next part without you here, okay? Can you go? Problem with being in the dark is that it's hard to see him. I think his model is a little bit brighter than the rest of the game environment, though. He's in there. He turned on the light. Fuck! How am I not getting static? That's weird. I'm just gonna stay out of sight of that. Okay, he went through the door. I heard it. The doors make a distinct sound when he opens them. They make like a v sound. It's not very loud, but it is there. Alright, I guess we can leave the lights on. He's not going to be back in here for a while. We got a videotape in there, but we also have videotapes we know of out and about in the rest of the house. This here's a meat scale. What we have to do here... Bowl is full of blood. How much can it hold? It's talking about how much weight can it hold. So what we want to do... Get out our human torso that everyone carries around, put it on there. We need to put, I think, 7 total body parts on there. And that will actually unlock something that is actually worth our time, believe it or not. I don't know what the hell that was, but I do know that that static effect there was fake. It does not signal the butcher, it's just a part of that scene. Ooh, an organ, okay. Yeah, someone's lung right here. Must have been stolen by SCP-1162. Got drawers here, more videotapes. Wait, there's another note. It feels you. Alright, thanks for the tip. We have a second hammer, so if you don't have a hammer upon coming here, you'll actually be mostly trapped, and so they give you a second hammer so you're actually able to escape. Which is why that's there. And that hammer has a black handle, which is kind of cool. I think I might pick that up, honestly. Could be a nice upgrade to my existing hammers. There's another videotape in there. Good to know. Drop that. I shouldn't need all these videotapes, though. I know how this game goes, so I shouldn't need all this. I will say one thing about this game that is... Oh god, he could be in here. One thing about this game that is a little weird is this inventory system. Whenever you're holding an item that has a use, like the gun, you actually can't interact with things. And so what I recommend doing is, as I briefly showed before, go to Controls. Scroll down here to the inventory hotkeys. Choose one of these. Swap to 9th or 10th inventory items. These inventory slots do not exist in the game. So what you can do is change the bindings to like a key on the keyboard. Key on the normal keyboard. And then if you press that, you'll unequip your item because the 10th inventory slot doesn't exist. So it just unequips. Because you can never actually have an item in there. And that is so useful to know. Having a dedicated unequip button like that is so useful if you have no idea. Okay, so actually a lot... Oh, he's chopping in there, I see. Those particles are going through the walls. That's alright. So a lot of the limbs we need for this are in this area. Oh my god, he's right through like 2 doors right there. It's creepy. Very cool. Okay, the hammer's stuck in a little weird position, but it's okay. Lock the door here. This is the garage. So if you remember, we can use the hammer to break the car windows. There's a hand in there. There's also a big board in the back. good to know, but I think I'll wait on those for now. What I'd rather unboard this, unlock this as a way back out. Because if you do this, this is actually a great choke point for if you ever get caught by the butcher, because he cannot go through this. Only you can crawl under this door. You can actually destroy that doorknob and take down the door and get to this place early, but the downside is that you can no longer use it as an easy means of escaping the butcher, which I think is really cool. I wish the game did that a little more, to be honest. Let you unlock places, but give you downsides for doing so. Like, oh, but now the butcher can come through. I guess it kind of does that with the... Okay, no butcher out here, right? Okay, good. I guess it kind of does that with some of the shortcuts. Like, you can unlock some doors from the other side. Now the butcher can go through them easily, too. But still, it's not, like, as common. It's not quite the same as the interesting decision you have there. So, one weird thing about this area. While you're on the other side of this door, all occlusion in this area of the house is blocked. So the butcher could be, like, standing right here, and I would have no idea until I step out. Okay, he is not. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is. Why don't I go find a videotape? And is that can supposed to be here? Okay, yes it is. Okay, he's chopping. Why don't we go grab the videotape from the bathroom, and then we go and save the game. I might also end my first recording session here, though do not worry. We will pick up from the next one. This will be a multi-session adventure through this game, because, yeah, it's quite a big, long game. Did not expect to do it in one sitting, for sure. That bear trap just sitting in there like, at some point you gotta step in me. At some point, you gotta. The remaining body parts are in the kitchen. We might have to distract him. Ugh. Sorry. We might have to distract him to get those. But first, a saving is in order. Yeah, I haven't played for 2 hours, and it's almost 11 p.m. in real life, so... Might want to consider wrapping up my first session some point soon, but that's alright. Because you all won't care or notice, so... let's drop back in my last outing here. Let's distract the butcher. Let's grab the remaining body parts. We'll also have to break open his van. That'll be fun. Maybe we can set it so, like, while he's distracted, we can break the van open, and maybe he won't hear it? Let's see, we can set it for, like, 1:30 to give ourselves some time to get down there. I don't know. Oh, he's already moving. I hear him, possibly walking up the stairs. I could go through there to get back to the garage area easily. I'd rather go through the main area, let's be honest. Or let's be honest. Yeah, let's be honest, guys. I'd rather go through here. Let us together be honest. Okay, problem is I have no idea where the hell he is right now. I shouldn't have set it for 1:30. Oh god, it's gonna take forever. And I mainly want to get the limbs in the kitchen. Let me just, have a sip of Dr. Pepper while I wait. So... if you've played Papa Combo's other game, Nun Massacre, before, you will recognize a lot of these puzzles. A lot of these puzzles are basically ripped from that game. I have a theory that Nun Massacre was like a proof of concept kind of game to see how a game of this style would fly with Papa Combo's audience before he actually made the whole thing. And people really liked Nun Massacre, so yeah. Stay Out of the House did not... Stay Out of the House, there we go, enunciated better. Did not get as much, like... attention when it released. I think it's slowly gotten more attention over time, but it's still one of his lesser known games, I feel. I don't know. Okay, was he up there already? Okay, he was downstairs somewhere. Good thing I did that, honestly. Let's drop. I love dropping out of the vent like that. It makes you feel like such a freaking stealthy assassin or something. I don't know. Alright, those are the limbs from the kitchen. We now have everything we would need from the kitchen, aside from the can. Why don't we go and break the windows on his van? That sounds like fun, doesn't it? Doesn't that sound great? I'd love to do that. Alright. Arm. Hand. I think if you interact with this, I need one more body part. It tells you how many you need. So only the one in this van will do. Okay. Where's the hammer? Here. Okay, I should have gone for another one. I kind of wanted to hide under this bed rather than shoot him away with the gun, because personally, I like hiding from the butcher more than shooting the butcher. So, yeah. Boom, boom. Hi, buddy. Don't check the bed. No one's here. He turned the light on. That's ominous. When he turns that light on, that's how you know, like, he's here. He's here. He's hunting for you. He's never gonna leave you alone. Hi. You got some nice jeans. I can hear him breathing heavily. That's so ominous. I love this game. The atmosphere is so good. Okay, sounds like he's headed out. I'm such an idiot not checking the one spot in the room that I was. He checked every spot of the room except for that one. Now we can unlock the van. Open it up. It feels very cool to be, like, digging through this guy's van after seeing it in the night shift. That's cool. I really like that. Got the forearm. Yeah, unfortunately, there's something else we'll need here. Do I want to break this too? While I'm here, I guess I may as well, right? Okay. We're good. Is he gonna come back? No. He's used to his windows being shattered now. He's like, oh, it is a trick. I mean, he might be thinking that. That might be actually what he's thinking. Right, well, this is the last body part. I would like to see what's in the van, though. I know what's in the van already, but I would like to see it anyway. There it is. Wooden plank. What do you suppose this is for? I don't know. Let's drop it in here. Alright, so this door, stop doing that. You're making this game look worse than it is. Come on, door, work with me. Come on, door. Don't be like that. Oh my god, door. Stupid door. Put the last thing on. Destroy! Yep. That was a thing. So after that, the scale breaks and it dislodges a gear, which you can then pick up and use right here in this room. Does that call the butcher as well? Okay, and that's good. We're good. So you can move this clock. If you inspect the clock, there's an area behind it. You can open up the clock door, shove the gear inside on that gear peg, look at the weird boxy texture it has surrounding it, and then you can now mess with the front of the clock. Turn the hands with DNA. Deoxyribonucleic acid? Acids, there's more than one. Turn it enough, and eventually... I don't believe that makes any noise for the butcher. But it does make a lot of noise for you. You can definitely hear it. That has opened up a passageway. Up somewhere. Before I go in there, I would like to backtrack, save, and I will end this recording session here. Though, for you guys, it'll just be a quick cut. So don't you worry, never fear. More video will soon be here. That actually kind of worked. Normally, my improvised, rephrasing of quotes doesn't work. Grandma's gone. She moved. That's a dead body in a chair. They put a dead body in the chair to watch TV with her. That's creepy. Okay, Grandma is officially on the move. I believe what activates her, if you don't activate her yourself with the her seeing you, what activates her is you solving that broken scale puzzle. Like, once you make it that far and she's not active yet, the game's like, okay, let's spice things up. Let's have Granny move around now. Here we go. Now this game really is like Granny. I have no idea where the butcher is right now, and thankfully he's not in any of these rooms. Let's go into this place. Let's save. And let's end. Let's end, or end the recording session, not end the video. The video's not ending for a good while. I might very well go on for like 4 hours. That's okay with me, though, and I hope that's okay with you all, too. Alright, well, yep, gotta go to bed, gotta record this some other day of the week. Hopefully I get around to it before Halloween, that would be very nice. And yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in a second. Alright. Did he just get caught in a bear trap as I loaded back in? That was hilarious. Alright, welcome back. The day is now Halloween. I know, it's quite a time jump. This is like 7 days later or something. I can't remember when I recorded this for the first time, but yeah. Today is literally the day I'm planning to upload this video. So, hello, people in the future. How's it going? Alright, so one weird thing I want to show off about this game real quick. Whenever you load a game, whether you start a new game or load a save, all doors in the house start out closed. Which is just a bit of a weird trait. It's like they reset all the door positions, except not that one, and also Grandma's in there. Did not expect that. Okay, that's one of the places Grandma likes to go and sit and wait for you. She'll sit and wait in 3 different spots. One in the living room, where she has been the whole game so far. One in the cage room, where you begin. And another down at the basement at the very bottom of the stairs. So you want to be careful whenever you go down in the basement, just in case Grandma is down there as you're moving. Alright, I don't know if I've explained all of this before. It's been quite a while since the last recording session of this. So this is the room... Wow, he destroyed the chair that Brendan was sitting in entirely. I guess he erased the evidence, sure. This is the room the butcher can pass through from the kitchen. That door goes to the kitchen, that door goes to the little garage area in here, as you can see. That door goes somewhere else, somewhere we don't know. We don't know where that one goes exactly. I'm just gonna hope he's not down here. I don't know where he is right now. Do I have a radar? No, I must have left it somewhere. Okay. I hope I loaded the right save file. Oh, well, that's weird. Here, let me get some views through the walls. Hold on, can you actually, like, use that? You kind of can use that to exploit your views. Yeah, look at that. We can see a vent right there that... Actually, that's like a vent tunnel there, but you can't go there, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, I have the gun, so if he's gonna appear, we'll just shoot him. Okay, he's not around here. Goody. C is unequipped. That is what I have it set. So, where we left off in the last session, or where I left off in the last session, for you guys, no time changed at all. Oh, this is another weird bug that happens when you load a save. The body parts you put on the scale spawn underneath it for some reason. It's just a minor issue. I guess he thought, you know, why bother fixing it, right? It would take too much effort, and it's not really worth it. It doesn't really change the game that much. I assume the puzzle still works across saves and whatnot. Wait, is this door locked again? Okay, no. The lock is in its locked position, but the actual door is still unlocked. Very strange. The save system in this game is quite janky. Alright, so, last time we set this clock to 7 p.m. I think that's 7? No, wait. That's 5. That's 5. Okay. That's 5 p.m. I forgot how analog clocks work. Don't mind me. But yes, we set it to 5 p.m. and that opened up this wall here. So we can see the Z fighting texture on the ceiling and then head up the stairs to parts unknown. This is a really cool part of the game in my opinion because it's the point where the house really expands in its size. Hold on. I want to go back down real quick. There's a wooden plank down here and I'm going to need that pretty soon. So give me that. Butcher isn't anywhere around here, so I'm gonna be walking around all confident-like for a little while. Let's unequip that. Let me just shove the plank in my backpack real quick. Have it scrape against the ceiling, making noise. Oh, that'd be funny if that's how it worked. Alright, this door is locked. We can unlock it, though. And we are now inside the attic. There is an attic to this. That was me, right? Okay, that is. You make the same footstep sounds as the butcher, which I think is genius. Because it makes you so paranoid. Every time you hear your own footsteps, sometimes it makes you mistake the butcher's footsteps for your own. It's really cool. Over here, if we unlock this door, this is a weird purple room with a cage, and that. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Anyway, yeah, here's a purple room with a cage and a bunch of TVs, and a door which is locked with no unlock, but you can take these pins out. The deal with this room is that if you get caught, and you lose a day, it's gone. Anyway, if you get caught and lose a day, you will wake up in that room, and then you'll have to take the door hinges out so that you can free the door from its hinges. Obviously, that's what happens when you take door hinges out, and then you can go back downstairs. So that's where this door leads to. This door is a titanium doorknob, so you cannot destroy it with a hammer, though you can unlock this lock with a certain something. I might talk about that at some other time. But there's like a secret way to unlock that lock, which is pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, the main purpose of this door is to connect back to the rest of the house in case you get caught. And it gets sent up here. And you unknowingly get sent to the attic, but since this door is locked until you approach it from the attic side, you wouldn't know. I think that's really cool. This house is so well designed. I really like it. While I'm here, do I have the hammer with me? Okay, I do have the black-handled hammer. I think you can destroy all these TVs, right? Yeah, you sure can. Perfect. All done. Okay. That was a little risky doing that, because I think that makes noise. If we hear stomps coming after us, we'll know why. And we will accept it. With open arms. Alright, this door's locked. The textures on the side look a little weird. They're all slanted. But you can hear music coming from within. Could be that this room is where that little vent in the purple room connected to. So, you know, like the room's right there. And we go here, and yeah, the vent kind of goes in that direction. Interesting. Alright, anyway. Blood on the walls. Not unusual around these parts. And this is my favorite thing in the game. Barbed wire pit. Looks like I'll die. I love that description. That is the best. It looks like I'll die in that. Oh my god. That also originated in Nun Massacre, the other puppet combo game that's a lot like this game, but not... Well, actually, I would say not quite the same. No, it is quite the same, actually. It's very, very similar to that game. Or very similar to this... I don't know. My sentences are weird. I was hoping to have the second part have just as good commentary as the first part, or the second session. Turns out that will not be the case, because I am just incapable. That is how it is. Here we have a knife, so I'm not really sure why you'd use this. I mean, the gun is just better in almost every way, though there is at least one cool thing about the knife. As you move it around, look at that. It, like, slashes. That's really weird. Because it has a motion blur effect tied to it, and it even shows up as you're just turning. Kind of strange. Anyway, that's a knife. That's a knife. What about the next room? What the fuck was that? Was the cobweb. I got scared by a cobweb. It's fine. This here, candy bar. So, if you're playing on hard difficulty, these are food items strewn all over the house that you have to eat to regain your energy. This one, however, looks edible, but I don't need to eat. On medium difficulty, you will not need to eat them, so it'll be fine. Hang on. Oh my god. Wait a second. I gotta drop something. What should I drop, if anything? Screwdriver, I mean, that could be nice for bear traps. I suppose I could just use this thing for what it's used for. Yeah, why not? Let's go do that. Stomping and clomping my way over here. Glop! You're supposed to put the plank on there, so now you can cross it safely. Reason why you can't just take one of the boards on the doors is that the boards on the doors are not long enough. So you need that plank specifically, because that's the only one long enough. It's kind of a neat justification. You can pick up this videotape through the top of the dresser. Love that. Is that another one I just saw? Yes, it is. Okay, well, we'll hopefully remember that that's there, because I do not need two at the moment. Alright, that is that, although that is not everything there is to see in these rooms. What we can now do is go into this room. Here's an old bookshelf. There's nothing inside this bookshelf, but you can move it around, which tells me, or which should tell you, that you can climb on it for something. So if you take it over here, y'all, jump up, get on top of the bookshelf, and look at this. It's a secret shaft in the ceiling from this room. It's pretty cool. Can't seem to get inside. Can I? Okay, you can jump while crouching, because that makes sense. Every game lets you do that. What would that even look like? How would you, like, jump while crouch walking? That would be very awkward to do. Anyway, this leads to the kids' room. We saw a glimpse of this through the vents above our starting location. After we climbed up inside, we climbed on a chair, we climbed up into vents, and we got a glimpse of this room. And now here we are, seeing it for ourselves, being inside it for ourselves. Yeah, so, Something has escaped from this room. This vent did not have this giant thing in it, this giant hole in it before. Something has broken free from this room and is now crawling through the vents. So that's terrifying. Now even the vents aren't entirely safe. Now, whatever this thing is, it's some kind of weird, like, mutant baby thing. I think for the most part, it can be ignored as long as you play boldly. When we actually encounter it for the first time, I'll be sure to go over that in more detail. For now, though, let's take a little look around. Got a teddy bear here. Any relation to the teddy bear outside the house we saw on the walk in? Possibly, possibly not. I can't really seem to interact with anything. That's the clocks going again. Like I mentioned, those clocks will ring every time you load the game, every time you, like, start a new game. Or, you know, every time you start the game, whether you start a new game or load it, the clocks will ring after 10 minutes of playtime. And that's how it works. Okay, on this side, can't turn on the lights. I think I will. Honestly, the lights do feel comfortable, even though I would be visible to him. And there's not a lot of places to run up here, which is one of the creepy things about this. Hello, I hear that noise. What is that noise? Nothing in this room. Okay, good. No traps or anything. Hello there, cut wire. The wire is damaged. I can't use the switch. It's not working. Okay, so we'll have to fix that up somehow. We're not exactly an electrician, but I'm sure we can find a way. I don't know what the deal is with these, like, head-shaped things in the chairs. Do they, like, shove people's heads into the seat? Maybe. Here's a ceiling fan. There's something resting on the blade right there. Can't seem to get it off. If we jump, we could probably get a good look at it. Honestly, you should be able to just take this chair and jump on it and reach the battery. I think that's a battery, that's what that is. The battery for the can opener. Yeah, you really should be able to reach that, but whatever. We have to use the switch instead. We have to start the fan, knock it off. That's okay. Even the best immersive sims aren't that immersive, I guess. I don't know, I haven't played Deus Ex yet. I've been meaning to get to that, but there's so many games I want to get to on Omen C2, and it's just hard. This mannequin startles me every time I enter the room, because, like, you go inside and, hello! I think it's done like that on purpose. That is a picture that's like some kind of tarp depicting Jesus on the cross. It's wrapped in religious paper. I guess I should have just seen that examine text. That examine text did the job for me. Oh, by the way, I may as well verbally acknowledge it. The spelling of Oklahoma on Brendan's license is correct. I was wrong. Because I'm a bit of an idiot, what can I say? This chair looks extremely uncomfortable to sit in, and I'm assuming that's the point. This clock, set to 1 o'clock, should I remember that? So the clocks we've seen so far, the one at the starting area said 9, the one down in the main area of the house said 5. Or no, it said 7. It's the clock we turned to unlock the attic that said 5. And this one says 1. Curious. I guess we'll have to find out more about that eventually. Hi there. Got skulls and skeletons, not just skulls. Here's a little something you can do, actually, that I rarely ever do, because I never usually think of it, and I do like having the lights intact, but you can destroy lights with the hammer or the gun to make a part of the house dark permanently. So if you want to help yourself out like that with stealth, you can do that. That is an option, and I like that. There's a lot of ways to go through this game. It's really cool. Or a lot of ways you can play it. Bone sculpture. It's almost a piece of art. I would agree. There's certainly an artistic vision going on here. It's just, you know, it's disgusting. So that's why it's almost a piece of art. It's almost a piece of art, yeah. This is probably the grossest room we've seen so far. This is probably where they dispose of the remains of all their victims. My question is the attic really the best place to put something like this? I'm thinking of the cannibals here for a second. Would this really be the best place to deposit skeletons? Because couldn't stuff, like, come through the ceiling and, like, drip and it'd be gross? Wouldn't you want to put this in the basement? Like, that would have at least fewer problems than this. We have the shed key here. I have to drop something. What do I want to drop? Okay, you know what I can do? I can return the videotape. I can, like, leave the videotape in the upstairs. I can also probably drop this. I don't think I need this. Sometimes there are wire traps placed throughout the house. Sometimes there aren't any, though, and it seems like we've gotten one of the RNG outcomes where there aren't any wire traps at all. So when there are wire traps, you can cut them with the wire clipper. And if you trip a wire trap, it will set off an alarm that the butcher hears. However, yeah, there's been none of those. There's only been the one camera. That's like the one trap we've seen. Aside from that, the butcher only places bear traps as he wanders around. He will only place new wire traps or new cameras if you get caught. That is another punishment for failure that is worth noting. Okay, Grandma is passing by right now, as we can hear. That is Grandma's wheelchair moving, in case I've never made that clear before. Looks like the lights are on in here. They are, okay. Just being careful. Fuck. He's up here. He was up there. Oh my god. That's scary. He was upstairs the whole time. What item do I want to drop? The videotape. So we'll select that. Why do you have to be walking right there? Don't come through the door. Don't come through the door. Don't come through the door. Okay, I think he's going downstairs. Gonna leave this here. There we go. Have to remember what the drop button was. Now we go back. Okay, that should be fine. I have had the butcher, like, come up into the attic on occasion. And every time he does, it's very scary, honestly, because there's nowhere to go up here. There's so many dead ends. It's very easy to end up in one of them, though at least all of the dead ends, as far as I'm aware, all the dead ends have hiding places. So that's at least one good thing. That's one saving grace. But yeah, otherwise, it's freaking creepy up here. And I like that. I really like it. Alright, here's the shed key. Here's an old bookshelf blocking a very obvious hidden passageway. Like, look at this. You could not be more obvious with this if you tried. I feel like that upper area that shows it shouldn't exist, but that's just me. Hole too small to pass through for us, but maybe not for something else. This fan here is always shut off, no matter if you've clipped the wires down in the basement. I used to think it was running as well, and at this point you had to have clipped the wires if you hadn't already. But no, you can just pass through there without. There's no need to clip the wire. It's always shut off. Wooden board. We knocked that as... Hi, sir, you're already out here. Yeah, this here's the backyard. We've heard that the victims are being kept in cages out here, and we can see those cages for ourselves now. He's walking amongst them. I don't think he does anything with the cages at this moment, but eventually he will. That is a little thing worth noting. I do kind of hate that he's out here, though, because I want to go out here. Man, look at your bright red windows. That's impressive. Can you see me? I sure hope you can't. Look at him moving down there. The way he, like, glides along is so creepy. I have no idea why all his windows are this bright red. Maybe that's just, like, a wallpaper he chose. Sounds like he went back inside. That's very good. So yeah, let's see. Let's show the layout of the land real quick. Over here is a fenced-in area that has a doghouse, and inside is indeed a dog. That dog is some kind of special mutant dog. It is very dangerous. We should stay away. In fact, its mutation is that it strafes around all over the place. Very janky animations of that dog, but it's fine. That dog is a danger, and I believe if you do get caught by the butcher and end up on day 2 or whatever, that dog will actually be released to patrol around the backyard, so it's even more dangerous. So if you can get to this point in the game without dying, or without being caught, officially, your reward is you don't have to deal with the dog quite as much. And I think that's a pretty cool design choice. Alright, so let's drop down. There's no fall damage on medium difficulty, so this will be okay, as long as the butcher doesn't hear it. I sure hope the butcher doesn't hear it. Don't worry about the cut that happened right there. This definitely isn't the second time I've recorded this section. Not at all. This definitely isn't a retry after my first attempt in the backyard didn't really go so well, didn't really go the way I wanted it to. These lights are supposed to be on, aren't they? Yeah, that's a pretty common issue with this game, honestly. Okay, so here we have a set of victim cages, and as we can see, there are people inside.
Help me get out of here, please.
Every cage is locked with a standard lock that does not need a key or anything, so we can pick it using the hex key. Let's do that. Oh my god, it's so stressful, though, every time. You have to do the whole minigame.
Okay, let's go.
These guys have a surprising amount of dialogue, so I'm going to try to show all of it, but I might not get around to showing all of it, especially because, you know, they are in danger. They can be killed by the butcher if he sees them. It's quite nuts. All right, I think there's someone else in here. Actually, let me show her real quick before I jump to the minigame.
Help me.
Her legs are bloody and broken. Well, let's see if we can do anything about it, maybe? pick the door. Hey, wait a second. You were standing up for a second there. Are your legs actually broken, or was that a lie?
What can I do?
Please. I'm starving.
Let me see if I can find food.
Don't worry, I have food. Right here. I got this candy bar from the attic. This'll have to do. Where did I just put that? Where did that just go? Excuse me? Alright, there were bandages in the cage. I'm pretty sure... Or no, not all the victims give you bandages. Maybe they do. I can't remember, but either way, it's, I guess that works as a reward.
I can't move you. I'm not strong enough to carry you.
Please. Don't leave me like this.
If I escape, I'll come back with help.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Because her legs are broken, we cannot move her. We cannot try to help her any more than that. All we can do is open the cage and give her some food and then have her give us bandages that she should use herself, frankly. Where's the cage on this side? Oh, I see. He didn't texture it on both sides. Oops. I've never actually noticed that until now, which is very funny. It's because it's so obvious when you really get to notice it. But okay, when you approach the back of the backyard, floodlights come on. I'm going to tell this guy to stay here. You can press X to tell them to follow you or stay. Floodlights will come on and the butcher should shortly exit into the backyard and grab someone. We'll see what he does. Because what he does here is not always the same thing. Where is he? He might also sometimes wait a long fucking time to come out, huh? He can patrol the backyard before this moment. There he is. Shit. Oh, he's not. He's going for someone I don't want him to go for. I'm gonna have to stand up for them. Get back! Okay, there we go. That works. Let me get rid of these 2 bullets. He's gonna be stunned for a few minutes, but that's okay. We can free the others. There are 3 more people right here. Let's talk to them.
The dog can't see, but he can hear everything. Be very careful.
Good to know. Often the butcher will go for the girl with the broken legs over there and capture her, which I thought was the intention since, you know, like, you can't help her at all. But it seems like not. It seems he can't choose whoever he wants.
Please, get me out of here. Try picking the lock.
Yeah, don't worry, I got that. I want to listen to all your dialogue first.
Please. Help me too.
Okay, let's get y'all out of there. Let's get y'all out. So, what are you supposed to do with these victims? Well, the game certainly isn't going to answer that, so I might as well answer it for you. What you're supposed to do is bring the victims to the safe room inside the vents. If you do that, they are then considered freed, you'll get an achievement, you'll get the glory, and you'll also get more dialogue with each of them, which is pretty cool. I wish the game told you that you could take them to the safe room, because it is not at all obvious that that's what you're supposed to do, but yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Oh God, thank you! We need to find somewhere to hide.
It is so funny how that light is... Fuck off! No! Fuck off! My God, he came right back out. He even took off his fucking clothes. Where did you go? Lady, where'd you go? Why are you in there? Don't... Why are you in there? What are you doing? Unlock this. Get over here! Don't go where the dog is! Oh my God, we just released the dog! That's kind of funny. I'll go with it. I don't think the dog goes after the victims. I don't think that... I could be wrong about that. Okay, either way, we gotta get that guy to safety. I think putting them back behind this building is the safest place for them out here. In my experience, the butcher has never found them behind this building. So hopefully that will continue to be the case. Okay, so remember, she said the dog is blind, but can hear, like a lot of horror game monsters. You come with me. Okay, you don't say anything. Your name is Kyle, apparently. We somehow know that. Okay, so let's take 2 different victims and bring them to the safe room. We might have to shoot our way to there, but that is okay. Man, now we have the dog to worry about as well. Here's the shed right here. We can unlock it with the shed key. Fuck off, my man. I know you really want to get a victim, but I'm sorry. There's none left. Where are you going? I don't know if you're just willing to go over there and hide, I suppose. You know what? Yeah, let's just... Fuck, he's coming back. Guys, get inside. Oh my God, get inside. Oh, please let us not encounter Grandma on the way. Come on, move faster than that, please. Oh god, watch out for the bear trap. He might have placed another one. I don't know. Hey, this way? I can't believe I actually got them inside. Wow, that was close. What? He stacked 2 bear traps on top of each other. I didn't even know he could do that. That is weird. Okay, in here. In the vents. All right. Whoa. You stay back. You stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Okay. So that is the baby. It is now crawling around in the vents. I'm pretty sure how it works. From my experience, you have to be bold. You have to walk right up to it, and then it'll run away from you. If you act scared in front of it, it'll see you as an easy target and then come after you and try to bite you. At least that's how I assume it works. I don't actually know. I don't have a videotape, and I'd really like to bring a videotape in here afterwards. But yeah, now that they're in the safe room, they'll have some things to say. Let's start with you.
I thought I was never gonna make it out of that cage.
Recognize her voice?
My name is Deborah, by the way.
Yep, it's Deborah Kopiski, the character you play as in Night Shift. It's pretty cool.
I'm Roxanne. How long were you in there?
Feels like forever. Everyone must think I'm dead.
Yeah, that was a little forced, but it's fine. I like the Sphere Hunter's voice. I do think she could have done a better job with this, but that's just me.
What happened?
I was working my shift at the Quick Mart. Everything was really creepy. Felt like I was being watched. And then this van drove by. I thought I was definitely gonna get killed. Then he ran in, smacked me across the head. Now here I am.
Correction, he did not run in. He camped outside the bathrooms waiting for you, but close enough.
That sounds horrible.
My roommate is gonna be so mad if I leave her high and dry on rent.
That's what you're concerned about right now? You're not concerned about your own life. You're concerned about your roommate being mad at you about rent. I hate being kidnapped. It means I have to leave my roommate with holding up the rent by herself. That's all you can think about here.
I grabbed this from his van when I was in and out of consciousness.
I don't have enough room right now. I'll come back for it. Well, let's drop something. I think it's just bandages, though, right? The knife, we might need that in case the baby gets dangerous. I haven't used this yet. All these are good items. I don't need these. All these are good items except these ones.
Wait, I grabbed it.
Okay, I think it's just bandages. Yeah, it's just bandages. I don't need them. We have the gun. At this point, we're, like, overpowered.
I hope we get out of here.
I hope so, too. All right, now you. I guess we can shine the flashlight so you can actually see their faces.
So, I'm Kyle. What's your name?
That's not what you said. You said my name is.
Roxanne.
No punctuation.
I thought I was minced meat for sure. Thanks for breaking me out of there.
Breath in the microphone. I'm sorry to criticize the freaking, like, the grammar and the voice acting here, but it is not the greatest, admittedly.
I couldn't leave you there. I escaped myself. I'm trying to find a way out of the house.
In that case, I heard something you should know. Have you looked through the kitchen? The rumor is that's where he's hiding the key to the front door.
I haven't seen any keys in there.
I'm sure it's not out in the open, but looking for it's worth a shot. There's another guy I used to talk to who was here for a while. Not anymore, though. He told me a lot of things.
Like what?
He managed to escape somehow and stayed hidden for days. He found the butcher's journal and all these crazy rantings and ravings.
Hey, so did I.
He thinks that the killer, we've been calling him the butcher, is some kind of cultist. All over the house, he's got these videos playing from the Church of Father's Vision.
Yeah, we've assumed the same things.
On every television, saying it's his job to cultivate human flesh. Now he's kidnapping and sacrificing people.
Calm down. He'll hear us.
Yeah, but he can't reach us, and also, he was not yelling that loud.
Sorry, I'm just scared. The guy who escaped, he told me some more, but my memory is so foggy these days. If I remember anything else, I'll let you know.
So foggy these days, just like the outside. I heard a door creak. I don't like that.
I don't want to die like this.
Okay, so that's what he says. He gives you a hint for how to escape through the front door. And that's about it. Okay, now I would like to go grab that videotape I left in the upstairs, and I would like to save. Hopefully the butcher doesn't get one of the other two waiting outside while I do this. Like I said, that seemed to be a safe location for the victims, but you never know. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, I hate when the lighting changes. Is Grandma here? No, she's not. Okay. I don't think he's here. It would be playing static if he was. I have a screwdriver, right? Let me take care of one of these freaking bear traps. Oh. Guess who's here now? Grandma and the butcher. Double whammy. Turn off the light. I want to get the other bear trap. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We got 2 of them. Oh god. Oh god. I just need the videotape. I just need the videotape. I can't carry any more items! I have 8 inventory slots and I'm having inventory problems. Oh, bandages. Guess who doesn't need either of these? I have 2. I don't need either of these. Drop both of them. There we go. We can come back up here in case we ever need bandages again. Nag this. Don't get in his line of sight. Let Grandma pass. There we go. Good thing she can't see very well. Or hear very well. Alright, get the knife out. Okay, I was actually clicking 3 just randomly, but it happened to be the knife. God. Yeah, I think if you, like, back away from that thing, it sees you as prey and starts to come after you and biting you. And it can kill you pretty easily, so it is a big danger. Alright, guys, don't worry. I gotta put this VHS tape in this TV. What does it mean? Honestly, I don't know. I'm recording my story. You see? It's all the way in the last slot. I wish there was an on-screen visual for, like, the hotbar or something, so I could actually see where all my items are located while I'm switching through them. Okay, so this will actually be kind of tight, recording-wise, because I only have, like, 2 hours to record the rest of this game. And there's no doubt in my mind that this video is going to take a long-ass time to render. So I would rather get this done, like, sooner than later. And I do have a ways left to go. So I'll have to see if I can get it done before I have to end and move on to other life things. I don't know where the butcher is right now, which is scaring me. What I want to do now is I want to head back to the backyard. Oh, there's a videotape in here. That's good to know. Lights on in here. Get the gun out. Okay, no butcher? God. I hate when he's gone for so long. Because then you're like, where is he? You know? And destroy this TV with the hammer real quick, just for fun. Get it! Oh my god! And now she's waiting in there. Never mind, we'll have to come back for that TV another time. I don't know, I want to destroy all the TVs. It's fun. At least I find it fun. Where's the light switch for this? Should be here? No? Okay. Dining room? Oh, behind this door. Okay, there we go. I want to turn this off. Oh, man. This game is stressful. Okay, we can see this person has been, this person is gone. At a certain point in this game's progression, the butcher will start chopping that person up into pieces. You can actually watch him do it sometimes. Oh, hi. Oh, God. This is not the greatest time for all this to happen. Okay, I don't think he's coming this way. I do hear him. He put a bear trap where he chops. Why? That seems like a bad idea for him. Those floodlights have really jank textures, by the way. Can I just... That's right, the dog is out. I let the dog out. Who? I let the dog out. Who? Use the shed key. Wait, what? There we go. When the dog is close to you, you'll hear a heartbeat sound. It's literally a terror radius from Dead by Daylight, which I find kind of funny. Okay, there's something in one of the drawers. I don't think there was anything in these drawers in my last recording attempt. A paperclip. Well, thanks. Okay. So there's duct tape in the shed, and that's it. See all these other tools, a bucket, a flammable thing. Can't use any of them, though. Maybe you can shoot that to explode it? I don't know. Like, Alien Isolation surprised me with you being able to do that. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? He's coming right towards me. Does he see? Does he know? Does he know? I want to see if he sees me. Hi, I'm right here, you idiot. Oh my god, you are inattentive sometimes. You know that? My god, it must be that mask. Also, put some clothes on. That is unsanitary, the way you're treating your victims. I mean, obviously, but, you know. Okay, so I think what I want to do... Alright, we're shooting this guy. Question is, does the dog hear me shooting him? Apparently not. Are you guys okay? Yes, they're okay. Okay, so while he's stunned, we'll grab both of them, and we will get inside the house. While you're crouching, you make no noise for the dog, so that should be okay. Of course the dog is guarding the one fucking way in. Of course he would be. But that's okay, as long as we don't jump, as long as we don't make noise. For some reason, he doesn't hear the gun, but he does hear small noises. I don't know. Dogs can only hear at specific frequencies, I guess. We all know this. Okay, draw distance fog apparently changes when you enter the house or exit. Oh yeah, also, worth noting, you can kill Grandma, which is sometimes a good idea. I didn't feel like doing it then, unfortunately, and fortunately for us, the butcher is really far away somewhere. He's stunned right now, so he's not going to listen to Grandma's call. But yeah, that's what happens if Grandma sees you, or one of the victims. She screams and lets the butchers know about it. You get out of the fucking way. Thank you. Okay, you two are still following me? Good. You have good AI, unlike every other game with NPCs that you have to escort. I swear, it's like one of the biggest problems I have with video games, because they never make the freaking follower AI good. Alright, that is everyone safe. Thank goodness. Let's talk to you.
I think we're safe. I'm Hank.
Hi, Hank.
I'm Roxanne. How long have you been out there?
It's been days. I don't know, I lost count. I've lived in this county a long time, but I've never seen anything like this.
What do you mean?
Do you know where we are?
Not really. I was just passing through with my boyfriend.
Mill Creek. This place was really spooky. I drove through a couple times over the years. Everyone acts weird around here.
Weird how?
I don't know. Weird.
Why'd your voice change all of a sudden?
No one smiling, no one talking, everybody uptight. It's like they watch you from when you come into town until you leave.
It's like that one... Any of you guys know Senor Wooly? And like his songs that are meant to teach you Spanish? His Spanish songs. They're meant to do stuff like that. There was one called Amnesia that I really liked because it was really creepy. And I absolutely loved it. It was like the most creepy educational thing I've ever seen. And it was cool.
Maybe they're paranoid about outsiders.
Beats me. But something is going on here. Not to mention all those missing people.
What do you mean missing people?
I don't know, Roxanne. What does he mean, missing people? You have seen this house. You saw the giant pile of skeletons in the attic. Of course there's missing people.
It's been happening for the last few years. People driving through on the highway just go missing. They'll find a car in the swamp months later. No sign of anyone. It's like they vanished. Even weirder are some of the rumors I've heard about a government testing facility in this town.
Umbrella Corporation?
All I know is the locals stay away. I don't know anything, and I don't want to know.
Well, it looks like we've unlocked the mystery of those missing people.
Maybe. Whatever you do, be careful.
Maybe.
There might be more to this whole thing than you think.
There might be.
Remember what I said.
Remember what I said! Alright, fine. I'll go talk to this person instead.
Let's rest here, but keep quiet. My name is Evelyn.
I'm Roxanne.
Listen, I've been locked out here for days. He's torturing us. Slaughtering us one by one like little farm animals.
I know. There are severed body parts all over the house.
How did you escape?
I was inside. Upstairs. I found a hole in the cage and climbed out.
I like how the voice actor's microphones randomly change for some lines.
I don't know how well you know the house, but a man outside spoke of the corridors tucked away in his basement. It's likely nothing more than a dungeon, but there could also be a way to escape, or something of value that we could use.
It's worth a shot, but how do I get the basement door open?
They said the door is operated with a control, and the code has something to do with the clocks?
I'll try to figure it out. Thanks.
Something to do with the clocks. We've already kind of pieced that together.
Wait, before you go, take this. It should help.
Band-ages, thank you. I don't need them.
Be careful out there.
You too. Be careful in here as well. I mean, there's not a lot to be careful of in there, but I guess be careful of starvation. Be careful of dying of natural causes and things like that. Okay, so now, my next plan. We have duct tape. So let's go to the attic. Let's try to use it on that switch, because I'm sure just taping up the broken wire is all we need to do to that, right? Okay, Butcher is up here, which is scary. He could be headed... Okay, no, he's like right here. Okay, he's right in these hallways. My goodness. Oh yeah, what I was mentioning before, he's past... Hello, Butcher, what's up? I'm not in here. No, don't worry. Why are you shoving the door into the wall? Don't do that. Anyway, I was saying earlier about killing Grandma. So you can do that. You can kill Grandma with one of the weapons. The hammer, the gun, the knife, whatever you choose. You can kill her with it. And it will disable her permanently. In the older versions, she would respawn if you loaded the save, which was definitely unintended, but I think they fixed that. Finally. Anyway, hi, Rat, what's up? If you do that, though, there is a consequence. If the Butcher sees her dead body, and he probably will at some point, he will freak out, run all over the house, and flip some of the beds, disabling them as hiding spaces for the rest of the game. And I think he can even do it again. He can do it multiple times. Hi, Grandma. How you doing? He can do it multiple times. He might, like, forget Grandma is dead, see her body again, freak out all over again, flip another bed, you know? So he can, like, slowly start disabling the hiding spots around the house, which is not super ideal, though you can still, like, hide behind corners and whatnot. Can you stop running, like, right through me, Rat? I don't know, what are you doing? I didn't know there would be rats up here. Where do these rats even come from? I don't know, because they're... I think they originated on the other side of the house, but now they're just, like, wandering wherever they damn well please, I guess. Checking every corner, make sure he isn't there. God. Oh, God. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna hope he didn't go up these stairs. But yes, there is a consequence for killing Grandma, and that is what it is. At least I'm pretty sure. Because every time he's done that, every time he's flipped beds on his own without you being underneath one, it's because I've killed Grandma, so. Or it seems to have happened because I killed Grandma. It's not entirely confirmed, but it's most likely that that is the case. I thought that was him for a second. Oh my god. Okay. We're all good. We're back in this room. Welcome back. Seth Bling here. The chair's now back where it was originally because I loaded the save after having a little failed recording for a second. So what happened in that recording is the Butcher got one of the victims. I was not quick enough on the draw. I saw him exiting out the door, and instead of shooting him like I should have, I just backed up and hoped he wouldn't notice. He noticed, and he killed one of the victims. So, that was a shame. Perfect! So I think in one of the older versions of the game, you could actually keep the duct tape with you, but now they've made it like the drain cleaner. Once you use it, you don't need it anymore. Which is done to communicate. In fact, you don't need the duct tape anymore. No need to carry it with you anymore. You can leave it on the floor where it belongs. So, that was a battery on the ceiling fan. We now have 2 batteries for the thing. Apparently you can't turn the fan back off, which is weird to me, but that's whatever. Where do I want to go? Okay, I think, you know what I think the better way to go from here would honestly be to just, yeah, go to the backyard, enter the back door, enter the kitchen that way. There's a what was that shadow? Normally the shadows of entities like that pass through the floors for whatever reason. Because I guess Papa Combo didn't see it fit to make the shadows not go through floors. So that's how it works. Okay, the dog's out here, but that should be fine. There's also more to see out here, which I would love to. I'd love to see. Hope he isn't out here patrolling. So yeah, like the place you need to use the batteries is right there. Kitchen is right there. Okay, do I have... Okay, I do have inventory space. Good. Battery is my 6th item. I can hold 8. Which you can tell right here. Just in case, you know, the inventory interface is weird. And it is. Right here, this well in the corner. You can turn the handle. Ah, you're still okay in there. Good. Good to see. He might catch you eventually, but that's fine. I shouldn't have said that. That's okay. If he catches you, it's whatever. It's no big deal to me. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for putting the candy bar where I put it, and I'm sorry for that comment. Alright, anyway. Right here, pressure valve in the bucket, and it's sticking through the bucket because this game is beautiful and perfect. Okay, well, what do we use this pressure valve on? I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll have to find out. So, I can confirm that there is absolutely nothing over in the doghouse area. Some of y'all might be curious, like, well, go check the doghouse area. There might be something there. There's actually nothing there. It's kind of disappointing. But that area is literally just to contain the dog, and then have the dog be released on day 2 or 3. He is not in the kitchen, so that gives us a chance. But yeah, look at this. Here's the doghouse, right? There ain't nothing in here. In fact, I went over here once, and the butcher, like, stood in the doorway and didn't move. Like, he literally just stood here, unmoving. It was, a little jank, a little unfair. So yeah, I would not recommend going in the dog area, personally. Let me just sneak right past the dog. Man, this dog might be deaf too, honestly. It hasn't heard a single noise I've made. But I haven't made any noise, I guess. Made of human leather, huh? Okay. Where's Butcher? Where is Butcher? That is what I wish to know. Gonna disable this. Cool. We got a second battery. Let's put it in. And then, I'm so glad I unlocked this vent. This is why I like unlocking this vent. Can I grab this? Can I grab this? Okay, he left. Good. I just wanted to grab this so I could, like, set it up at his station. That would be funny. Let's do that. Maybe, wait, is that exactly what I did? That's why he... Like, for some reason, a safe bear trap spawned in here. Whoa, that was not a noise I wanted to make. Okay, he didn't hear that, thankfully. Anyway, like, maybe a bear trap spawned underneath him, since he usually spawns here when you load a save, and that's why he was being caught by a bear trap instantly every time? Perhaps. Alright, let's put that there. The third and final battery that you need, because you actually need one more, it is right in the other room, right in the dining room, inside the smoke detector. You want to take that out, and now the butcher will never be warned about smoke ever again. And with 3 batteries, this thing now works. See, this battery compartment is structured weird. It doesn't look like it has 3 slots. It looks like you can only fit 2 in there. And so, for the longest time, in my first playthrough of this game, I had... Okay, he's just wandering around. I had no idea that that you needed a 3rd battery. I thought there were only 2. And so I had no idea where to look for a 3rd battery. So I was like, I have no idea. And so I ended up missing this entire route for the game for forever. But now that I know there's a 3rd battery, we can use the can opener, open the can, and get the mysterious key. An old key. Okay, so now what I would like to do... There's a videotape around here somewhere, isn't there? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's not in here. That's good. I was worried he was, like, camping in one of these rooms, but he's not. I think the light switch is behind the door. Yes, it is. Turn that off. Then, do I have the hammer with me? I sure do. Hi-ya! Finally got to do that. Feels awesome. You know what? I think I'll just climb back up into this vent, which is something you can do, and it's really fun to be able to just jump back up into that vent whenever you want. You will need something to stand on to do that, but fortunately that room has a bed. If he flips the bed, it'll be a little harder. Otherwise, though, it should be okay. Okay, now, you can fuck off. Thank you. Thank you for fucking off. What I want to do, I want to go back to the save room, and I do want to save the game. It's not just that, actually. There is more to see at the save room once we get here.
Good news. I found the key to the front door.
That timing! I found the key to the front door in the distance. Snap!
I'm going to try to get away. Stay here. It's too dangerous to come. I'll send help back when I get to safety. If the police aren't here in an hour, I didn't make it.
I'm sorry to ruin this moment, but, like, that's just so funny.
You guys will have to get away on your own.
Okay, so that is an important piece of dialogue, because it explains a very large discrepancy with this upcoming ending I'm about to get. Which, yes, we are about to get an ending, though the video's not going to be over yet.
Good luck. We're depending on you.
Thank you.
Thank God.
You can do it. Be safe.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Yes, I'm sure.
Don't worry about me.
Good, she responds. All right, let's get the videotape in our hands. I'm gonna use the inventory for it because trying to hit the number keys all the time is fucking annoying. Let's save the game and let's get out the front door. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's get the hell out of this house. And then we're gonna have to stay out of the house. That's right. We're actually following the title this time. So, yeah. Actually, that thing about that dialogue there, it is different depending on if you got the key to the front door and if you've used the key on the front door. It does actually have a difference. Okay, what I think I want to do is go up this way. If the butcher's up here, then we'll just head for the front door. If he's not, we're gonna lure him up here. Using the alarm clock. Okay, good, Grandma's not here. 30 seconds, we're gonna set that. Then we're gonna go wait in the vents. Okay, I guess we don't need to do that then. That works. I'll take it. So I don't think I've actually shown the vent gas system before, but there's a button that both you and he can hit on the walls that will turn on a mustard gas inside the vents, and if you're inside that gas, you get killed. Oh hey, there's a TV I have to destroy. I'm not really gonna worry about destroying every TV, but still. All right, the alarm clock should go off any second now. Put another bear trap down there. All right, I think he's already there. So we really don't have to worry about a thing. Let's just get past the bear trap. Where's the key? Where's our 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 key? Here it is. Front door lock. Let's go! Let's go! Getting out of here! Oh man, look at this red sky. It makes no sense at all, but it is so cool visually. Okay, so the entrance in the corn maze that we took in the intro, it is, for some reason, sealed off. I don't know why. But either way, can't use that anymore. So what we want to do is go this way. Let's unequip this item. We don't need any items out here. As far as I'm aware, we don't need any items out here. Man. It makes for a very good atmosphere, this red lighting, this red sky. I wish it showed this in the backyard. That would have been so cool. All right, here we have a different key. Someone must have dropped it. That goes to this door. The key was not here in the intro, so we could not have done this before. Now I guess we'll have to escape through this way because the almighty wall of corn is in the way. As we all know, corn is impenetrable. Can't possibly do a thing about that. Jump out this window like it's Dead by Daylight or something. Go back. I don't think there's anything back this way, is there? Could be an Easter egg. I don't know, I'll check it. I want to get our gun just in case he's taking notice. I mean, I don't know if we were very discreet about leaving the front door. We may have left the door open, even, because you kind of have to with this game's doors. That's how they work. Out these bushes. And there he is! He's going full Leatherface mode, chasing us with a chainsaw. You can shoot him to stun him, but that no longer deters him. It no longer, like, chases him off. He will still keep running after you. Oh god, and with the chainsaw, too. Fortunately, look at him. He's slow as hell. Like, oh my god, dude. Alright, we want to go this way. There will be no need for the gun. As long as you just keep running. Keep on running. I honestly think they should have made him go fast so you would have to use the gun on him, but there's a possibility the player hasn't brought the gun, so I understand why they didn't want to do it. You have no stamina out here. You can just keep running as long as you want. Now here we have a little trailer park. Let's bring this guy to other people. Hey, everyone, wake up. There's a psycho after me. And he lives like right next door to you, by the way. I just thought you should know that. Just thought you should be aware. Hey, you there in the house. He's gone. Okay, well, we'll ask this guy for help anyway. Let's knock on the door.
Help me! Is anyone home? He's gonna kill me!
Do you want to come inside?
Something's wrong. My stomach.
Do you want to come inside?
I'm sick. Help me.
What's wrong?
That's what's wrong! So, that was the ending. Yeah, not very satisfying. It's kind of cool getting to dash out the front door, but then that happens and it just ends with no other explanation. However, as I'm sure you are aware, that is not all there is to this game. There is a different ending, and in fact, there is a different entire section to the game we have not played yet. So I'm gonna skip these credits, we're gonna go back in the game, and we're gonna get the proper ending this time. It's one of those things where it's like, it's optional content, but it's not really that optional since you have to get it to get like the true ending or whatever. All right, load game, hi-y'all. We saved right before I unlocked the front door, right? So this time we'll do different things. Remember, we picked up the pressure valve, but we haven't actually used it on anything. Why is Grandma screaming? I don't know, that tends to happen when you load games, and I don't get it. All right, here's the pressure valve, so let's go find the spot to use this on. Why don't I just, you know what, guys? You want the front door key? Y'all want to escape out the front door? Do it. There's your key. I'll leave it with you. Good luck. Good luck to thee. What's my inventory looking like? Okay. This is all fine. I think I could do away with the knife, honestly. I mean, I want the knife for the vents in case this baby thing attacks. If you want to see it attack, it attacked me a couple times in my first playthrough of the game. Back, how long ago was that at this point? That felt like it was forever ago. Man. Crazy. That was before Amnesia the Bunker. Which I think was like 2 Halloweens ago? I think it was, yeah. Because when I started Amnesia the Bunker, that was before I streamed. I'm pretty sure that was right before I streamed, basically. Alright, I guess we're hiding under here, because I hear him. Anyway, my next destination is the basement, because I'm pretty sure that's where you have to use the pressure valve. If there's anywhere a valve would go, it would be a basement, right? That makes sense. Alright, I'm running out of time to record this video. Might have to be late for my class today if I want to finish this. Which will be okay with me, personally. But, you know, might not be okay with... let me not do that. This light is on, even though it didn't appear that it was on from a distance. I don't like that bug. Is he in the kitchen right now? Because I don't want him to be. There's a lot of bear traps. Is that the safe bear trap I placed? Okay, it is. He hasn't walked into it, which surprises me. So you see that cart right there? That cart in the kitchen? Okay, good. He's not in here. I'd like to destroy this TV. Where is my fucking hammer? There it is. Hiya! Perfect. We've mission accomplished, I guess. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you see that cart in there? He can, on occasion, start wheeling that cart around. Though he does it very rarely, and I think it's tied to specific events that happen at certain points in the game. I'm pretty sure if you go all the way to day 3, if you get caught twice and you go to day 3, the butcher actually dons a different outfit. And we will actually see that for ourselves here in a bit. We don't have to get caught and go to day 3 for it. Disable that trap. I don't feel like placing them myself, because there's not much need to do that, really. Okay, there's a light on down here. I don't know if he is down here. I don't like the blood on the walls. I don't know what that's about. Threaded hole. Let's turn the wheel. Can't turn it anymore, so whatever we did should be done now. I think I've already broken into these rooms around here. I already broke into that room. I already destroyed those TVs, so I'm pretty sure every TV in the house is destroyed. Oh, okay. He got caught in the trap. That's perfect. Perfect chance to just run right past. Hi, Grandma. Oh, no. Grandma, out of the way! How did you not see me? I have no idea. Let me actually... Where I have to go is this way. Oh, yeah, closet. Okay, these vents. We want to go to these vents. Hopefully he doesn't know we're in here. I don't think he does. Hi, there's a baby here. So the leaking steam pipe that was here. Hot steam, I could die. No, you won't. You won't die anymore. All right, yes, get the baby out of here. I'm pretty sure that's all you have to do to chase off the babies. Just walk right up to it. But yeah... there was steam here before, if you don't remember. This vent also connects to the kitchen. I haven't used this vent system very much, so it could be a little hard to remember, but yes, this is that vent system. We can now go through it and access this area. Is he down in the basement? I sure hope not. I don't think he is. Okay. This is the fuse box room. You have a fuse right here. Warning, 200 volts max. Good to know. I will not do anything more than that. These are fuses that have burned. So if we, okay, 1 second. I put that fuse in my inventory. I'm supposed to drop that on the ground. If I can show real quick. That one woman mentioned this door in the basement that leads to the tunnels underneath the house. There's a code for it, but it seems to open the door, but it doesn't have power. And that's why you want to turn on these fuses, or you want to fix the fuse box in here. Because, believe it or not, these fuses go to that one keypad and absolutely nothing else. I guess it's just one of the ways these cannibals are trying to lock us out of there. Would make enough sense. So we can't exceed 200 volts, and every fuse is of a different voltage. Okay, 30... I want to say 30, 50... 70. Oh god. This involves just like pretty basic math, but it's still basic math takes me a while. It's 30, what do we have? 30, 50, 70. So 30 and 50, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 150. Then this would be 195. So it would be just under. So we need, yeah, 30, 50, 70, 45. Those are the fuses you must get. Let me select them properly. I kind of like this. It reminds me of a Resident Evil puzzle. And certainly more involved than a lot of the other puzzles in this game have been. That was a very loud sound, but I don't think he hears that. So we have now activated the power to this here keypad. So, judging by what we know about the clock... Are you coming down here? Oh my god, you are. You are, aren't you? Yep, she's coming down here. So judging by what we know about the clocks... First clock we saw said 9. Second clock said 7. Third clock that we used to open the attic said 5. Last one said 1. 9751 should be our code. Can you leave? I need to go in. I think she can circle around the basement, so we gotta be careful of that. Man, come on. Why'd you have to come down here and camp now? Of all times. I could just kill you, but that'll get the butcher's attention. Are you looping? Okay, good, you're gone. Let's type in the code. 9751. It's correct. I remember I figured that code out entirely on my own in my first playthrough, and I felt like I had the biggest brain when I did. Like, man, that was such a proud moment for me. Usually I'm not that good at puzzles in games, but this one was the exception. The echoed noise cut off abruptly there, but otherwise, that was pretty cool. Welcome to part 4 of the game. This is the bunker, B101 garage. It looks much more professional, and somehow even more well-kept than the house does, even in the state that it's in. It's a better state than the house was in. Not much I'll say. Here we have some ramps going up to a metal door. It is this door the butcher can go through. You remember that third door in that one room where we saw Brendan get killed? That I said, well, I don't know where that door goes. Well, I actually do know. That is that door. So he can take those metal doors into this bunker whenever he wants. But of course, you can't go through it. This door's locked. The security office. I've never noticed that before. I didn't know it said that. The security office. That's amazing. All right, over here. This ambience is so cool. The office. It ain't much of an office anymore. Hello, sir? Is this your office? You work here? Right here we have a lighter. This lighter looks a bit different from the first one. It is less yellow, more gray. However, you don't need it at all. I mean, I think that they're assuming you've entered this place, like... Okay, no. I know why this lighter is here. I think this is assuming... Actually, no. If you just start with part 4 of the bunker on the main menu, you get the flashlight as a starting item, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, even that doesn't make sense. Elevator, not strong enough to slide it open, huh? Maybe we have to work on your strength. Maybe after this whole ordeal is done, you gotta get stronger, just in case this happens to you again. Mechanical. Hello, leaking vent pipe. Warm air is coming out. Then we have this. Why does this kind of look like Cornifer's face from Hollow Knight? I don't know. It kind of does. Does this hurt? No, it does not. Okay, good. I'd like to explore the full hallway before we go where we're actually supposed to go. Here we have another office. Trash can... I really like the detail that these rooms were once offices. Makes you wonder what the hell's going on here. Okay, maybe this is another place they dispose of victims. Man. Guess I shouldn't look at this for too long lest YouTube give me a strike or something. Alright, well, let's keep going down this way. It's a pump room. Alright, I think I want to get through this last part a little quicker than the others. Hello, we got goats in here. And some bandages we don't need. There was a screwdriver in that room, but we don't need that one because we already have one. But in case you started a new game in the bunker, you will not have a screwdriver with you, so that is important to know. I also don't think there's a hammer anywhere here. There's an extra hammer for you anywhere here. Okay, so we've explored the entire length of the hallway. We have another vent gas button right here. Don't need to press that. Oh, look at it, right there in the ceiling. Butcher hasn't seemed to have taken notice that we're in here yet, which is good. Even though something slammed and shut the door behind us, I'm not sure what that was. A ghost? Maybe it was the baby. Alright, where's my screwdriver? I don't need the flashlight on in this extremely well-lit room. Take these screws out. I really like this section of the game, but I also have... Actually, okay, I say that, but I also have mixed thoughts on it as a whole. I'll get into it more as we go. First of all, let's watch that vent cover disappear just like Gaster or something. And now... I heard a noise come in and out. What is... Yeah, we cool? Is the game functioning? It's a little glitchy noise I'm hearing. There is supposed to be something happening after you enter this vent, though. It doesn't seem to want to happen. Okay, then. Sure. What's supposed to happen is the butcher is supposed to come through wheeling a cart. He might do it eventually. But yeah. We'll have to see if he does. We'll have to see if he changes his mind on that or not. This is a room that is flooded. Flooded with water. Interesting. Exhaust fan. Can't pass with the fan on, so we got another one of those puzzles to take care of. And at the end here, we have a room we can drop into. And to look into what I assume is the pump room, because it has the same door. And we knock this off the wall, and here we are. So these are cameras of the house. And a really cool detail is if more cameras have been set up, and you've destroyed them, there will actually be fewer of these screens enabled. So one of the two screens that's disabled, it would have been enabled if I hadn't destroyed the camera. It would have been showing the dining room, which I think is an awesome detail. He definitely really thought about it. Now, I guess the idea is that the butcher has set up those 4 other cameras after I entered the bunker, which doesn't make much sense to me, but sure, we'll go with that, I guess. Okay, let's open these. We got a videotape here, so that's good. That's good. We can save the game. If need be. We got a bullet. We got a computer screen. It's powered off. Disc holder, lever needs to be up. There's the lever. Can insert a disc, unfortunately. Okay, we can turn it on. But without a disc, I don't think we're going to be able to do much with it. You can zoom in on the computer screen right here. No disc. No dice. Look at this big-ass mouse. Holy crap. I know this game takes place in the old days, but holy... I can't imagine using that thing. Got drawers here. Ooh, a note. Dated 10/27. Sorry for hiccuping all the time. Entry 1981, entry 11. On October the 24th of 1981, Project Jolly experienced complications that unfortunately ended in the death of one of our security personnel. Security personnel? It's personnel. Mr. Harold Gustine suffered a mental health crisis in which critical equipment was destroyed as well as many test subjects mutilated. After several minutes, Mr. James McGannon fired the shot that put down Mr. Gutstein. This was a tragic but isolated incident, and Mr. Gutstein was never an overall threat to security. They misspelled his name as Mr. Gutstein earlier. There's a lot of spelling mistakes in this game. You'll have to deal with it. The Gutstein family has been notified of the situation, and its remains are to be stored in the walk-in freezer while we retain a definite lockdown during this critical phase of research. There's something scribbled on the back. That son of a bitch smashed the operations disk before we shot him. Good thing the systems are fully automated, but we needed that disk to make adjustments. There's an old backup kept in the secure storage on B2. Someone better bring it up here soon, because I need to shut down the HVAC system to do any maintenance on the elevator. Alright, so... as we can probably tell, this is a secret underground government facility doing experiments on people, and it's connected to the butcher's house. Your mileage on how good this is may vary. I personally kind of like it. It's a trope I'm a big fan of, but it is still a trope. And somewhat of a tired trope at that. I mean, like, we've played the Resident Evil games. Okay, so the Butcher is supposed to be coming through this door, I'm pretty sure. Like, he is supposed to have come through by now. I'm not sure why he isn't. Maybe I can try, eventually, once I find the save room down here, I could try saving and loading and see if that fixes him. There's a lot of bugs happening in this session. Kind of a shame. Whatever. It's not the greatest showcase of this game, but it's fine. Let's bring this with me. I think this is the only videotape we know of, and we are locked out of the house. Now that we're in the bunker, we cannot go back into the house, so... right. I knew I missed something in here. The pump room key. Here we are. Turn the light off. Let's be careful. We don't want to be found. We don't want to be noticed. Definitely not. Every time you walk past these pigs chewing, it kind of creeps me out. Just like the sound. Alright, unlock the door. Here's the pump room. B1, B2, B3. Something bad's going on B2 apparently. That's what I meant to say. I didn't want to start with on. I don't know what caused me to start saying on. And try draining it, but unfortunately there's blockage. Ha! Don't bother trying! The goddamn water pump is clogged again! The whole floor is almost flooded this time! Rick swam down there yesterday to unclog the drain, but he didn't finish! You have to clear both of the fucking drains or the pump won't operate! I've about had it with this shit and I'm not going down there. You guys deal with it! Okay, we got a feisty employee. That's also kind of another trope. Within these secret underground government facilities, there's usually one person that's really angry writing something about how the fucking machine is down again! Like, every time, I swear. Alright, open this. Those screws look really weird, but, you know, it's meant to look like a PlayStation game, so it makes sense. This way, we have water with very glitchy rendering that shouldn't be looking like that, but it is looking like that, because that's how this game is. Over here, we have a garage. It is actually a garage. It's a very huge garage at that. Hello, Tow Mater, is that you? And then over here, it's a guy. And he's barely clinging to life. As you can see, he's turning to look at us.
Don't worry. I'll get you out.
It's too late.
Don't say that.
You have to stop the demon downstairs. You have to destroy this entire facility.
What are you talking about?
Just listen. I am out of time. Shut down the reactor. It'll cause a meltdown, but it'll kill that thing and wipe this evil place off the planet. You'll understand everything soon. There are 2 shutdown keys somewhere, and you can get the code.
RIP. Thank you for giving us our objective, buddy. Impressive how your blood managed to land mid-air crooked like that. Interesting. Alright. We have a bunch of bullets next to him, as well as a gun in case you haven't brought your own in. It is an old revolver, but it works identically to the revolver that we have. We do not need it, though. Okay, we have the dog. The dog from the backyard. Oh, God. After you talk to that guy, and after he dies, the dog will enter the garage, go over, and eat him. See, he's about to do right now. Oh, yeah, that's violent. Oh, and I hear a cart being carried. The butcher is working now. He was supposed to be doing that whole time, but he was supposed to be like driving a cart through here the whole time. He's just only started now for some reason. Yeah, here he is. He's now wearing some kind of lab coat, and don't worry, it is safe for me to sneak behind him like this. He is very inattentive while he's carrying that cart, so yeah, like, look at this guy. He doesn't know a damn thing. I did pass by something else that's important, and then, you can hear, he's sliding something open. You gonna do it? Almost saw me. Okay. There we go. It took him a little while. But yes, he will take the elevator down somewhere. So he's carrying a cart from his house that was stored in his kitchen And you could occasionally see him moving it around if you paid enough attention, but I went through the game too fast before he had a chance to do it. But then he will bring it down to this bunker, take it down to the bottom floor. That's pretty cool. Grandma is still moving around. I never actually killed her. I think this is the one playthrough of this game that I never actually killed Grandma. I didn't need to. Emergency exit door, it's blocked. Exit will unlock in event of nuclear failure. I guess we gotta trigger some nuclear failure then. Oof, sorry, buddy. I mean, he didn't feel it because he was dead, but still. Dog's like freaking scavenger. Right here, this is our new save point. Let me use my videotape. We're gonna save in the bunker, and then we're gonna take this bolt cutter to the place we can use it. Although actually, I think we have multiple options for what we can do right now. But I would still like to take the bolt cutters to one of the offices that has the big fences with the animals inside. That is where you have to take it. So, just explaining it all in great detail for no reason. It's just how I choose to do things. But yeah, this is really cool, isn't it? It's a big change in atmosphere. Now, I will say this part is a lot easier than the house is. The butcher is a lot less of a threat, and his dog isn't much of a threat either. It's very easy to run away from it, even if it does hear you and it does start chasing you. It's very easy to run away from it, so it's not too big an issue, but yeah. Okay, so somewhere on this fence are glints. You can see a hole right here. I think there's a hole here. Maybe the fence can be cut. Yes, that's the examine text. Just wanted to show that real quick. Snip! You can snip at various points around this side of the fence to cut a hole so you can enter. Why would you want to do this? So we can pet the cow, obviously. You silly. Why else would we do something like that? That's a weird thing. That last part only triggers when you step through the fence. I don't get it. There's also a note back here, as well as a blue key with a nuclear symbol on it. And don't worry, the cow is perfectly fine with us. It looks like an important key, indeed. I'm hiding in the animal cages. Everyone I trust is dead. I flooded B2 to slow down the scientists and guards, but I didn't have time to grab the system's operations disk. I'm the last one left, the only person that could stop this thing they've created. I could have stopped it months ago if I'd known what those machines were for, but I'm just the janitor. You can't blame just me. We all trusted Dr. Tambor. So is this guy Harold Gutstein? I can't give up. I don't have the option to just walk away anymore. I have the shutdown key, but I need to turn off the damn fan to sneak downstairs. The vent in the elevator only ways down there, and the elevator is guarded. I'm getting desperate. Okay, well, good to know. So this is one of the blue key we have is one of the shutdown keys. That is extremely worth knowing. Was that a dog in real life or a dog in the game? So yeah, the cow is perfectly fine with our existence. I don't know if you're able to, like, attack the cow. I'm not gonna try it. If you'd like to buy and play this game and try attacking the cow for yourself to see what happens, be my guest. So, thing to do next, we go this way. I'm going to be careful with sprinting around too much because the dog will obviously hear you're sprinting, and I don't want that necessarily. So yeah, I think the next thing to do is we have to take the plunge through this vent down onto the lower floor and try to see what we can do about its flood. So, let's do it. Hold your breath. Fortunately, Roxanne can hold her breath like nobody's business. Like, look at that oxygen bar. Look at how slow it is depleting. That is impressive. Pull this bag out of there. So those bags are the cause of the blockage of the drains. So we gotta get rid of that. This is the fastest we can move down here. Oh, you can turn on and off the flashlight. I remember there being a time when you couldn't turn on and off the flashlight on this floor. All of these doors except this one cannot be opened. This is the only door that can be, and the reason why is because there's oxygen in here. Beautiful. Oh, I hear the butcher wheeling the cart again. So he might be an issue. On occasion, the butcher will also just walk around the bunker, hunting you down, presumably, or at least just like looking around to see if anyone's escaped here, and he will not have the cart with him, so you still want to be careful. Still want to watch out for his like normal footstep sounds. Okay, I think those are the only two drains, so let's get back to the start. It'll be a little close, but it'll be okay. Yeah, none of these doors can be opened. They cannot be opened until we've taken care of the flood. So let's do that. Let's take care of the flood. Can't go any faster than this, if you're wondering. that's why I'm going so slow. I have no choice but to go this slow. Floating bag. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh yeah, we're here. We're good. We're good. Crouch, re-enter the vent, and perfect. Now, step into this room, hit this switch, and it should work now. That's quite loud, isn't it? But it's loud for a reason. It's loud because it's working. Yes, the water's being drained. I don't think we need to save just yet, so let's go down. You can actually watch the water drain in real time. Pretty cool. Here we are. This is B2. It's certainly a lot darker than the previous one. I think that's just because all the lights here don't work because the flood destroyed them. What do we have here? B212 Computer Lab. Thought that was an item in the door for a second. Ooh. And look at this environment. This is so cool. This is a really nice change of pace from the house. Like, I will say, yes, the trope of having a secret underground facility with experimentation happening is, you know, might be a little tropey of a direction to take this game, but I don't know. I think this is pretty cool, just from a gameplay standpoint, a gameplay and atmosphere standpoint. Having such a different environment hidden underneath the house the whole time is something I really like about this game. I will agree, though, I'm not a super huge fan of the story from this point onwards. There's already a videotape in the save room, so we don't really need another one. Let's check these drawers. I think there is some stuff to find here. Okay, nothing in any of these drawers, though. Literally nothing. Turn on, no power, the water damaged it. That makes enough sense. I think what you can do here is you can check every one of these computers. One of them has a disk. This disk is labeled notes. It's too wet to use. The flood did damage it, so we're going to have to find a way to dry it. This is not the operations disk that was mentioned in the notes, so this is not the right disk. We can also shove the disk into whatever computer we want, but none of these computers will work. I'm just checking to see if there's any other disks. There are not. Okay, good. These drawers might have some paper clips and bullets. I don't think there's much left to lockpick. I think most of the lockpickable things are back in the house. But still, I know bullets are always good. Love to see bullets. I think one of these drawers used to have a red pair of wire clippers, but they don't anymore because there is nothing to use wire clippers on in this entire section, so you never need them. I think similarly, there used to be a duplicate hex key, but once again, I'm pretty sure there's nothing to lockpick in this entire section. So actually, paper clips wouldn't be useful to find. There's nothing to lockpick down here at all, so it was a completely useless item. At the cafeteria here. So remember how back in Night Shift, I wanted you to pay attention to how the fake Coca-Cola in this universe is called Broke? This is why. Yeah, they retconned it. It's now Cold Cola. Look, it's Coca-Cola, but so was the Broke from the Night Shift. I don't know. There's two different competing brands of cola, and they both happen to have the same logos. Just weird. Also, I really like this cupboard. This door, very quiet. This door, a lot louder. Even the closing sounds, or actually no, the opening sounds are the only ones like that. I just like that. It's quaint. It's a nice little mistake. That's one bug that I don't think should be fixed. Honestly, it might not even be a mistake. It might be just like one of those doors is less greased than the others. Wow, that's just a 2D sprite hanging out right there, isn't it? And that's okay, because like, it fits in with the aesthetic and all. Okay, here's the kitchen. Man, look at just how creepy this floor is. I love this. The environments are so well done. Honestly, they really are. Okay, the door to the kitchen was locked, but if you go through the cafeteria, you can unlock it. Project Jolly, Guard 009, 11/1980. November, I assume. 3 days after executing what we'd believe to be all the insects inhabiting the vents, they seem to have multiplied by the dozen. They're increasingly aggressive, where they bite hard and can puncture the skin to the point of drawing blood. Many of us cannot focus on this as we are preoccupied with the work, and we need someone to go and purchase more bug spray. Sergeant Davis has been notified of the issue and is currently awaiting approval for dispatch. In the meantime, the kitchen will remain closed and is considered off limits. Thank you for your compliance. Oh no, there's bugs in the kitchen. Whatever will be... I agree, this place should be kept off limits. I take it back. A refrigerator, nothing interesting. I do like that dialogue. So yeah, if we try to go in there, those bugs will bite us. They will eventually kill us because that's just how it works. Here's another food bucket and water barrel. If you're on hard mode, this is a source of sustenance. And I think there's also another like drinking bottle you can get down here. A flask or whatever. An Estus flask. Here's a refrigerator. Here's SCP-106. Literally, that is just that. You can't tell me that's not SCP-106 on the floor right there. And he's clutching a note in his hand. Matt, You know the shutdown key they're ripping the place apart for? I hid it in my footlocker. Let's see the bastard find it now. The combination is the name of the drug we did on the beach that night before we got deployed. You know what I'm talking about. Starts with A. Just remember you have to spell it out with numbers, not letters. You know what they're doing down here, and what's gonna happen if we don't stop it. My plan doesn't work, you have to shut down the power plant and blow this place to hell. Get the shutdown codes from security storage. Remember, the keys won't work without the shutdown codes. We can't let this thing get out. They're looking for me, so I'm gonna hide this in your desk. Can't let this thing get out. I'm not sure what they're talking about. This point in the story is where it gets very vague. I'm not sure what all of this means. I'm assuming they're talking about the butcher, or maybe even the dog or something similar. Speaking of the dog, it appears the dog is on this floor, yes. Now that we have unflooded B2, the stairs are now open for not only us, but also the enemies. So they can come down on the floor. Obviously, as I just said, basically. The butcher can also come down here sometimes. He doesn't always do it, but he can. He can do it. Alright, so dog's going the other way, which is a shame because I want to go this way. And that note, by the way, that note is like one of the few puzzles in this game I completely struggled with because I did not understand what drug they were talking about. In retrospect, it's kind of obvious. They're talking about acid. It's acid. Acid is a drug. You take it for fun, you know? But I'm just not a big drugs guy, so I wouldn't know that. Okay, so you can actually release the security doors. Go in here. And then we have a disc holder. Lever needs to be up. Inside is actually another disc. This is the operations disc. That is the disc we need. I don't need this anymore, so we're going to drop the hex key in here. However, taking the disc out actually closes the doors. So what we need to do is put the notes disc in here instead, which reopens the doors. Why does it do that? I don't know. It's some Resident Evil bullshit. While we're here, danger, shutdown code generator, unauthorized usage prohibited. You can't really read what that says, but that is what this is. The key doesn't fit. Well, I don't have anything in my hands, so yeah. We insert the blue key. This is on the shutdown keys. It will show a code on that screen. Shut down sequence. Yes? What is it? B2, A2, C4, B1, B3, C1, A4, C2. That's a lot to memorize, so I think I'm going to use the fact that hopefully I'm right about this. I think I wrote down this code on my notes app on my phone. I sure did. It's right here. I've kept that note ever since, just in case I wanted to replay this game, because that is such a long code. It's really hard to memorize, so yeah. I've got it right here in my notes app. I will pull it up when the time comes, but that is how you find out the shutdown code. So you have the blue shutdown key, blue shutdown code. Now we just need the other one. Here we have stairs. Let's see. Can't go down. There's barrels in the way. Stairs, naturally, will lead us back up to floor 1. Yeah, we don't need to unlock it or anything. I think it unlocks on its own once you deflood the place. Deflood. Is that a word? Is that a word people use? Is that a term people use? Okay, there's the butcher up above us, I'm pretty sure. This door's locked. It is a conference room. It's probably good that it's locked. Sounds boring. I don't want to go to the conference room. Storage. Okay, storage of lots of things in barrels. We got a note. Shutdown code. Left to right. Okay, so the fortunate thing is he just took the elevator. But the elevator does not stop on B2. There's a giant board in the way, and we may have passed right by it. Okay, yeah, shutdown code left to right. Unless he is on this one. Okay, he's actually above us. He's actually on B1 right now. He's here. Exit will unlock an event of nuclear failure. So that's good to know in case some nuclear failure comes our way. Or in case we start nuclear failure. I already said this. I don't need to say this again. Repetitive commentary is my specialty. Yes, right here. This is the elevator. It is boarded up. Presumably because of the flood. Mr. Sir probably isn't aware that I've cleared the flood yet. You might find out eventually. So yeah, but either way, the elevator does not stop at B2. So we do not have to worry about that. These are dorms. Bandages. My health is still fine, right? Yeah. I haven't been hit at all since that one time he attacked me. Bandages, more dorms. More dorms. One does not simply walk into more dorms. I don't know. Was trying to be funny with that. It didn't really work. 3 dorms at the end here. Lots of people were staying here, apparently. Toolbox. It's locked. Okay. I believe the light switches in these rooms work. I think it's the lights in the hallway that don't. However, I do really like how this area looks with just the flashlight on, so I think I'll keep going with it. And besides, I want to hide, right? Toolbox is locked, so here's the padlock. If you know that the drug's name is acid, you can figure out what the numbers are based on the letters. I believe it is just like which letter of the alphabet it is. So A is the first letter, so we start with 1. C is the third, so we go to 3. I is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Oh, sorry, I have to actually count through them. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That is the 9th. And D is 4. Perfect. Not only, I think on my first playthrough, when I was confused as to what the drug's name was, I think I had tried acid, but I tried spelling it out with the numbers, not just putting in I guess the letters index in the alphabet if I want to go all programming with it. But yeah, you know, I didn't try doing that. I tried actually like making the code look like it was saying acid. It's hard to describe, but that's what I was trying to do, and that didn't work, and that led me further off the right path, so yeah. Probably would have figured out that puzzle a lot sooner if I had just tried that other one first. Here's the red shutdown key. We got it. Inside here is a diary, presumably from the guy who locked it inside. 9/24/1980. My first day went better than I expected. I miss my wife and daughters already, but I met a couple guys in the same department as me. We've been swapping information, getting to know each other. They have an event planned for after hours tonight, something about poker and smoking in the kitchen while the others are sleeping. So far, the job seems much easier than the description. I'm excited, to say the least. Other than that, things ran smoothly throughout the day. The tests seem to have made progress towards the overall project, and the hypothesis seemed to be conclusive. I think I'll like being here. It might be hypotheses. After all, it's nice to be able to feel as if you can trust your coworkers. 10/12. The past couple of weeks were much calmer and uneventful compared to today. There hasn't been much to write about, and I still miss my girls, now more than ever. On the other hand, the major difference between the last few weeks are the noises coming from the bottom levels. It sounds like animals are screaming and being tortured. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight with the thought of their screeching traumatizing my mind. I spoke with the guard watching over those floors, and he told me I didn't have the proper authorization to enter. That's a great response. That's exactly what you want to hear. But I'm not sure I'd want to in the first place. Regardless, I've grown considerably close with the other guards over the last few weeks. Their names are Jim, Marcus, Angelo, and Raphael. Marcus seems very opinionated, while the others seem more submissive to our work. Marcus had told me multiple theories he has on what's going on in the lower levels. He said he's had insomnia since the first week. He seems trustworthy enough, but I don't know much of what he says could possibly be true. I don't know how much of what he says could possibly be true. 10:30, the day before Halloween. It's starting to look bad for all of us. They said they've been making progress with the tests they've conducted this far, but I don't believe them. Angelo hasn't been seen in the last 2 days, and I have a definite feeling he's gone missing. He's one of our few guards and a part of the men I played cards with. He was one of my closer friends during my time here. The other night he told me he hasn't been able to sleep because of the noises coming from the lower levels, as if the screams occupied so much of his mind, to the point where he couldn't think straight. It was all he could hear. I've been forced to listen to them every night as well. Marcus has come up with his own ideas of what's happened to Angelo, of course. He says he could have taken him in as a test subject, which is the last thing I want to believe. If they're conducting their research on human subjects, then I want nothing to do with this organization. I don't want to become a victim in this sick game they're playing. I wish they would forget about the experiments and let us go home, because most of us are terrified of what will happen next. 11/17. We're fucked. I know we are. We're under security lockdown for God knows how long or why, and nobody is allowed to leave. I tried calling Jeannie, but the phone lines are on a closed loop. Jim seems to have started to lose his mind already, talking about the different types of dreams he's been having, where he envisions the world being consumed by some abhorrent monster, one that our lab created. Still, I've yet to see what they're doing in the bottom levels, and the screaming hasn't stopped. If anything, it sounds more human than animalistic. I don't want to believe that they're experimenting on people like me in the basement. Regardless, because the phones haven't been working, I can't talk to anyone other than those who are around me, and I don't even trust them right now. 12/12. I can't take it anymore. Everyone is acting crazy and unlike themselves. No one trusts each other, and most of us are losing our minds being kept in captivity. I don't want to lose my mind in here. We're running low on supplies, and I'm out of smokes. My head's been pounding for the past week. I feel like I could barely breathe in this place. Maybe because you smoke. I need to go home to Jeannie. Even with the sounds emerging from the bottom floors, I can't stop thinking about my girls and going home. Growing anxious, sitting around waiting for answers that will probably never come. Angelo never turned up, and I haven't seen Jim in almost 3 days. I'd like to believe they found some way to escape, but I can't begin to think of how. I refuse to be locked up like cattle. I don't think I can take it anymore, and there's no time to wait. Tonight, finding a way to the bottom floors, and I will pave a way out of this place if I have to. That's the dog. If we don't make noise, he won't hear a thing. So he is safe. Well, I don't have the radar with me. Not that I really needed the radar. The radar was kind of nice to have for a little while, but I don't use it that often. Oh, I dropped this for some reason. Why did I do that? That was silly of me. Okay, dog's going back the other way. We have the 2 shutdown keys. Let's go see what this one's code is. Then we'll have to go mess with the floppy disk that we got upstairs. Can I just, like, move right past this dog? He keeps strafing from side to side, so it's a little hard. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I think I have to just follow behind him patiently. Oh, man. Dog, can you... Thank you. Okay. This dog has not seen me a single time. I want to say where we want to go is here. Indeed. So the disc is still in here, the floppy disk. We shall shove it in. See what code we got. Error. That's fine. The red shutdown keys code is probably what was written on the note. So you have to make that shape. We need to check it again. The notes are stored in the pause menu, I'm pretty sure, or in the inventory. Right here. Up in the top right corner. Let's get back to B1. What I want to do next, we gotta use this disc. Problem is that it's too wet. So what I want to do, bring it somewhere warm where we can dry it. How did you get up here, dog? Wow, okay, you're fast. All right, let me dry it off at the leaking vent pipe. That is what you're supposed to do. That's actually what it was called. I was gonna call it like leaking steam pipe or whatever, but I guess not. Okay, Butcher should be down on the bottom floor right now, so he should not be anywhere, which means I can walk around all I want to! Yippee! Freedom! Alright, let's open this up. I know the lever needs to be up. Here we go. Turn on. So with this operations disk, fatal error, disk damaged. ... Manual disk defragment required. We're gonna have to use this to turn off the HVAC system so we can sneak into the elevator. Unfortunately, we have to solve a puzzle first. And oh god, it's the worst kind of puzzle. This might take me a while. I think I remember what the pattern is supposed to be, but it's been a while since I played this puzzle. I want to say, okay, this goes on the left. So that's correct. I want to get you there, so that's good. We did that correct. Now the butcher's coming back up here. Good thing is, I don't think this makes any noise for him. Oh god. Oh man, I hate these kinds of puzzles. I hate these kinds of puzzles. Oh my god. Okay, I think he's wheeling a cart. He's busy. He's busy doing that. He doesn't hear the loud beeps in the computer because he's an idiot. Oh, man, how do I get that up there? I want to get... How do I get that up there where it's supposed to go? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is... I am not at all good at these puzzles. Not even slightly. As you can clearly tell. Oh, my God. And the worst thing about this puzzle is that it's actually randomized. So it's not the same solution every time. God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Put you there, that's where you're supposed to be. Then we do... No? God. Oh my god, I totally feel Markiplier in that one video where he played the random game on Steam and it was a game all about puzzles like this. Hello, Butcher. How's it going? Please don't come in here. Butcher, I have to go to class in, like, not too long. Please do not waste too much of my time. Alright, Jesus Christ, how do I how do I get it in there? Excuse me? I'm gonna turn that off. That is supposed to be off. Why was that on? That was very creepy, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Okay. The top layer is complete. I don't know how. Also, the butcher's back up here for some reason. Please tell me this is all I need. No! Okay. Sir, can you piss off? He's walking around normally now. He's left his cart. It's just going back down the hallway. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't really, like, search for you as much, and there's a lot more space to run away from him down here in the bunker, so that's why I consider this to be overall less scary than the house. I think this has to be on the left. Okay, I think that's good. Ah, perfect. Not exactly perfect, but you know what I mean. Can every threat in the game please leave me alone? That would be very nice. Disk repair loading program. Yes, please. U.S. Department of Defense. Unauthorized access or use will be prosecuted. Access security. Access denied. Okay, that was... that was anticlimactic. Access HVAC. Let us fill. Access error. Drain. They always do this. They're like, ooh... the other options provide errors. The only option that you can do... There's only one option you can do, and it's the one you're supposed to do, and everything else leads to an error. I love it when horror games do that. Fatal disk error cannot recover. Okay, that is not all I want to show in relation to this disk, actually. We're gonna drop this on the floor. He has a flashlight. Occasionally, he can go back up into the house and grab that flashlight. Or grab a flashlight to hunt you with. Okay, pretty creepy. I don't know if going this way is the best idea in the world. He's going down to beat... God damn it. That's where I have to go. Oh my god. Alright. I guess we'll... Okay, he's still going. I thought he was, like, turning around for a second. That would have been bad. No, it's this way to the room I want. Okay, good. He's going the right way. For me, anyway. Taking in a little drink. Don't worry about it. Hope you all have enjoyed this video. I know it's been extremely long. I'm supposed to bring the operations disc down here to put it in there. I am such an idiot. Now the dog's coming down the stairs because of course. That's cool, dog. Very cool. Thank you for letting me know. This is the dog's chase theme. The dog is very easy to run past. It's very slow. It's not a whole lot. Like, it kind of tries to bite you on occasion, but it's really bad at it. Like, in all honesty. Okay, can you go past? Oh shit, he heard me running, didn't he? Here's my gun. God. Okay. Okay. This is a sticky situation we're in. Yes, dog. Keep going. Fuck, he's right there. Okay. That was a little close. Hey, don't I have... Yeah, I do have bullets that are used in this gun. Maybe I should replace them before I forget. Look at all these bullets I have. I have so many bullets, it can't even store them on that little array. God, where is he? I think the game's playing the wrong ambience right now. Where did he go? He went this direction and then noise of him just stopped. I don't know, but I'm down here now. Yeah, I don't think the game is playing the right ambient track. That's okay. The ambient tracks are subtle anyway. Where's the operations disc? Of course, it's in the last slot of inventory, and it takes forever to switch to it. All right, get this one out. Insert this one. Perfect. And then we have to clean this one off, or we have to dry it. That's the accurate term. Then there will be something cool to see. There's a little Easter egg if you do this, which I think is really cool. Okay, the ambience has corrected itself. Goody. I think it's something about the dog. Or no, it hasn't corrected itself. Or no, now it has. Okay. It's a little confused, but it got the spirit. I think the dog chasing me through it kind of messed things up. Maybe I ran too fast. Well, hey, Mr. Game Designer, that's how fast you made the player move, so... If there's things in the game that bug out because you go too fast, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? You should design the game and its various triggers around the movement speed, ideally. Alright, let's shove this in. And let's see what this has. We can turn off our flashlight. Eventually. Yes, we can see a bunch of documents, including an annual report for 1966. That's quite a ways back from the notes we've been reading, which were dated 1980. The National Radiation Control Administration, as well as the National Nuclear Security and Science Administration, recently established a multitude of workshops to take place for the next 12 to 16 months to address the PSO radioactive malpractice that occurred over the course of a decade. The teams at NRC and MNSS have been working towards determining what additional studies could be beneficial due to the rate of exposure in the area. Our first day with some of the workshops included presentations from staff to provide background information on recent studies. Dr. Lynch provided a summary of the data taken from subject Casey Dwyer 001 on long-term effects that... So what I think this might be the start of of this facility. This might be like, you know, this is a facility testing various things related to radiation, and that log might be like the genesis of it all. Where they found some weird effects on this subject, Casey Dwyer or whatever, and they decided to set up this facility around it to continue experimenting. That's just my idea, though, of what's going on. It might not be true. I don't think I unlocked this door, did I? I did not unlock this door. Well, now it is unlocked, and we can now, we now form a full circle around B1, which is very good. Let's go save. We've made enough progress. Let's save the game, and then we're going to make our way back into the vents. We can, with the HVAC system off, we will be able to, whatchamacallit? Right, we should be able to squeeze through the fan and reach the bottom floor through there. We'll have to, I think the fan leads directly into the elevator shaft, and we can use that to reach the bottom floor. So that'll be very cool indeed. So let's make our way over there. Should be careful, though. I think I'm going to have my flashlight off in case the butcher is right there. Oh my god. He's gonna take the elevator down? Yeah. See, this part of the game is a little less scary than the house, because you always kind of know where the butcher is. He makes a racket as he moves around in this area compared to the house where it's just his footsteps. Because here he's taking a card all over the place. He's entering the elevator, which makes a loud siren every time it goes between the floors. So you basically always know where he is. Okay, so on hard difficulty, you unfortunately have to wait until the elevator is on B1 before you can do this. And that can take quite a while. Fortunately, on medium difficulty, there's no fall damage. Boop. Yep, that's it. Okay, I want to be careful leaving, because if the butcher catches you inside this elevator, you die instantly. That is a weird little thing about this game. Are y'all? Welcome to the bottom floor. This is B3. Got a stairway here. Stairway, eventually, yep, reaches the same blockade of barrels. Okay, I think the butcher went down that tunnel. That's where he takes the cart. God, this ambience, it's so unnerving. I love it. That door's locked. Yeah, we're not gonna go down there, at least not yet. B301 Lab. Check it out. Looks even cooler with the light on. Look, it's that eye. I think we've seen that on some of the TVs. Pretty sure this is supposed to be CFV's lab, the Church of Father's Vision's lab. We don't already have a screwdriver. We are going to need one. We do have a screwdriver, though, so that is good. Close the drawers. Whoops. Open this. There's nothing inside. I don't think there's anything in any of these drawers. So honestly, I'm not going to spend the time. I'm not missing out on anything. Rubber gloves for interacting with something that you shouldn't touch directly. They're definitely messing with substances that they shouldn't. Well, that's kind of funny. Game thinks I'm through the wall when I press up against the wall right there. Here we have a bunch of cells. People were locked in here with all these TVs. We're gonna put a stop to this. Once you destroy all the TVs, the noises stop. I think you can drop this safely now. I don't think we need the bolt cutter anymore. I think it's just used on one thing. I like how a lot of these items have multiple uses. Like, there's obviously the main thing you're supposed to use them on, but then a lot of them almost always have a secondary use. And I think that's really cool. Definitely very good detail. I want to open the vents in these rooms before we destroy the TVs again, because it does make noise. I haven't let you listen to what these things say. I'm sure there's videos of it online somewhere that you can watch. You could also... That looked like it spawned something for a second. Okay, it was just the TV particles. To listen out for the butcher every time. I'm so freaking afraid he's gonna, like, rush in here. These beds you cannot hide under. So you have to... Okay, guess we're in the vents now. Oh my god. This game is so creepy, man. I love it. The atmosphere is so fucking good. Alright, he's leaving now. That's good. Oh, no. Maybe he's not. He's not leaving. He's not leaving! No matter how many times I play this game, every time I see the butcher, like, coming towards me, it's, so creepy, man.
We ourselves may be guilty. But we must not allow the butcher to escape. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the only one who can save us. He is the
I guess it literally is. It's so creepy, man, because he's a creepy man. Yeah, okay. I think if you go this way... Oh yeah, I remember what happens if you go this way. Actually, I want to go through these vents last down here. There's plenty more we have yet to see. Fortunately, me destroying these TVs has been making a racket. God. Where's the light switch? Oh, it's on the outside of each cell. Is he still here? Might want to shoot him. I don't know, I'm not seeing the static. Yeah, CFV, these are their labs. Oh, he's upstairs. He's above me right now. Okay. Well, I might end up luring him back down here eventually once I do this. Good thing I have vents right here. Because yes, I am going to destroy all these TVs. It is my mission. That is all. Okay, he knows which room it came from, so I'm just gonna slip right past and go upstairs. And I'm gonna hope he doesn't come up there because there's actually quite a long note in this upper section, so I don't want him interrupting me while I'm reading it. Okay, nothing under the sink. Cool. I'm gonna keep crouching. Keep crouching. The butcher's right below us. Gotta keep crouching. CFV. This is definitely like the Resident Evil lab section of the game, and I like it. It's cool. Even as tropey as it might be. Like, I think someone could make a strong argument for, like, the story was best when it was just the house and the cannibals and you dealing with them, but still, I don't know. I really like stuff like this. I can't get enough of it. Research log, November 1980. Research conducted by Dr. Anthony Tambor. Approximately 11:58. Testing has been in progress for 8 days now. After the most recent conducted experiments, we've discovered the monkeys respond much quicker than the rabbits. Mutations are at a minimal, which is considerably good news, however, might experience further on Test C, which would be taken at higher risks. Soon we will be separating some of the animals amongst the vacant rooms in the bunker for further experimentation. 11:26, 2040. Broadcasting signals seem to have little to no effect. Signals from VHS tapes, however, are showing results of success with around 60 days' time. Okay, Butcher's not here anymore. Monkeys are responding most effectively, seemingly a bit more intelligent as well as violent. There's talk of human subjects being brought to us within the next few weeks. Your employees, I guess. 12:12. Yesterday, the animals were dispersed between 3 different rooms. Monkeys room 112, rabbits in room 127, cattle room 80. This was the guy upstairs' last diary date. Between the last 2 rounds of testing, scientists discovered unusual wavelengths in the electroencephalograph that suggest the animals could be communicating mentally. Weird. You know, I actually never paid much attention to that line. This could become an issue not treated properly. Hence the reason we've contacted the agency to send us a handful of scientists in attempts to reverse the effects of the latest round of testing. 24th of December, we've received a plethora of human test subjects to help us reach a conclusion. While the monkeys were doing well, the other animals' response and reaction timing was unfortunately not enough to continue testing further. Therefore, all cattle and rodents have been discarded as we make room for the new examinees. Experimentation with tests A and B will begin as soon as the sanitation crew is able to provide an adequate space. 1981, January 2nd. Majority of subjects have made impeccable progress in response times toward the first few rounds of testing. However, there's been a select few who have made attempts at resisting experimentation, mainly during Test B, reacting in violent outbursts of scratching, screaming, and biting some of the scientists. Even though they are little to no threat while in our care, the situation will have to be de-escalated either by sedation or termination. Dr. Hayward currently suffers from external injury to the face and neck due to disturbances caused by subject 918. Subject has been restrained and put in room 130 until further notice. January 25th, after conducting multiple different experiments over the past 32 days, but through both the monkey and human examinees, we've discovered that the signals from VHS are the most effective. Unfortunately, but not surprisingly, the animal's health ultimately decreases at a much faster pace than humans. While the massive human subjects also react sickly, their illness is not nearly as life-threatening. An update on subject 918. Reactions became so intense and violent that Dr. Hayward eventually went through with termination. Yet other subjects become violent as well, however they can be restrained and sedated. 918 was breaking restraints and made attempts of escaping, which was not to be tolerated. Got a feeling 918 could be the Butcher. I don't know what caused him to turn to cannibalism and whatnot, but maybe it's just the influence from the radiation, I guess. So that's the deal. The radiation is being put through those VHS tapes of the Church of Father's Vision sermon recordings. And that's why looking at them slowly kills you. Here's bug spray. We can use this on all the bugs in that one vent. And here's a very Creepy looking room, by the way. Look at this metal bed. Most uncomfortable thing ever. You're telling me I've had patients in here? Like, my goodness. Here we have, presumably, the room where some of those sermons were recorded. In fact, I think you can read one right here. ZFV tape number 3. Brothers and sisters, children of faith, do you ever feel angry? Now, anger can be overwhelming for many, and this is a truly human state that you find yourself in. However, anger doesn't have to be something you lose yourself to. Like all things we experience in the imperfect world, it can be a tool. In this segment, I will show you how to utilize this powerful tool. I will shape it into something productive. Something that will both strengthen you and your faith. Perhaps you can even use it to help others find the perfection we're all slowly developing. And what is more noble than showing the misguided the perfection they can hope to obtain? It's up to you to show the world its imperfections. Only through that can we hope to fix them. End sermon. Yeah, let me help out your anger by making you extremely angry by you watching this recording. Do not stare directly at the lens. So yeah, this is like a camera thing, probably infused with the radiation they've been working with. Why is this light on? Turn that off. I think that's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to be turning on those lights when he uses the elevator. Hello. What the hell is this? I still don't really understand what this is, but I think it's the machine that powers that device in there. Do not operate the machine without approval from Dr. Tambo. It's supposed to be Tambor, but whatever. Pull the lever. That's a loud electricity sound, and I think we can hear that from the upper floors now. Oh, that's bright. Don't need to shine the flashlight in there. Yeah, and so if we go to the other room now, it's powered up, and if we stare at the lens, it will start doing the same thing the TVs do. Yeah, the high-pitched noise and the blood around the screen. Yeah, we don't want to look at that. I think there's a part of this that's untextured. Yeah, this back area here. Look at that. Poor texturing. Exposed. Puppet Combo, actually bad game dev? No, great game dev. Absolutely fantastic work he's done. Right. So I think the best way out of here is through the vents down here. I hope the butcher isn't down here. I thought I saw his face up there for a second. That was creepy. Let's go in here. Hi, bolt cutters. Alright, we're gonna take the one passage in this vent that I haven't taken yet, and there's good reason to do so. We could, if the butcher was down here, we could take the elevator back up. That is a possibility. But he's not down here, so we can't do that. Instead, we can take through the vents and find this room. It's their reactor. It's what we have to blow up. Can't wait. I can't wait to explode some reactors. We are very close to the end of this game, by the way. If you haven't checked the video length in a while, we are getting there. We are getting very, very close. I think there's like... Me no like that, me no like that, me no like that, me no like that. I don't like that. We have a little ways left to go. There's like one more big thing we have to do, I think. Oh, right, and that is use the bug spray in the thing. However, there's also another path you can take, and I think with the help of the videotape I have in my inventory already, you can show it off. Let's unlock this door. Open it up. There's the dog outside. He is around here. Oh, there's a shadow. Okay, so he's up above. Okay, he's entering the elevator. We're fine, we're fine. I think he was just going up the stairs when I landed. Fortunately, the dog's going up the stairs. I think, unlike the butcher, the dog teleports around. Could be wrong about that, but it certainly has seemed that way. Whereas the butcher actually does, like, maneuver through the map. He doesn't teleport, he doesn't take shortcuts aside from those doors only he can open. So if you die while in the bunker, you will reawaken in this cage with the pigs. And fortunately, you're able to wake up before they can eat you. And then that little bend in the fence is used to get yourself out. So, yeah, pretty cool. B2 is apparently still bad, according to this thing. Right, I wanted to go save the game. And then I actually wanted to go back down to B3 because there's something else we can see there. That's pretty cool. Well, it's kind of cool, I guess. But either way, it's like... It's still something I want to show. I want this to be like a 100% playthrough. I want it to be a showcase of almost the entire game. There's some stuff I can't really showcase because it's rare events that I don't have no control over, like, you know, ooh, we can watch the butcher chop this person up in the kitchen, which did happen, but I wasn't there to see it, unfortunately. But I have no control over when that stuff happens. So what I want to do, I want to make my way back down to B3. He is actually down there right now, apparently. I'm just gonna jump past you. Oh yeah, you heard me, didn't you? Oh wow, we're so impressed. So impressed. Yeah. Now, what I want to do here... That was dangerous. I think he can, like, teleport inside the elevator sometimes. It's a little jank. What I want to do here is I want to see what's at the end of this tunnel. The problem is he might be down this tunnel already. In which case, I'm going to have to wait for him to pass and spend even more time playing this game, which I am running out of. Yep. He's bringing the cart back out. Okay, let's just run ahead. Hopefully he doesn't hear this and stop moving the cart or whatever. But then once he's out of there, I'm going to go down the tunnel and see what's there for myself. I might pause recording for a little while and wait until he's out of there. He is here and about to take the elevator up. Perfect. It's all to ourselves now. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? If you do this, if you choose to do this in your old playthrough, your own playthrough is what I meant, not your old playthrough, I highly, highly recommend saving. You'll see why. Blood. Guts. Red door. Let's see!
Stumble in our search to find ourselves. Now, we've taken the first step, the crucial step. We began on a path of purpose. We can, of course, let the fear that can come expectations create. Fear is just a momentary lapse in faith. So that they can escape that. The power you hold, however, is so much greater than your fear. It's proof.
So I think we found the demon downstairs. I'm assuming what's in the butcher's cart are victims' remains. He brings them down to that demon to feed it. That is an ending. That's why you should save, because if you go down there and you haven't saved in a while, say goodbye to all that progress. I really don't like that, personally. I think that's a really badly designed little thing about this game. It's one of the few badly designed things in this game, but yeah. We're gonna load right back in because we really only have one thing left to do in the whole game. And now we're gonna do it. We're gonna get the proper ending. We're gonna finish this game properly. That is not an ending. I decree it now. Stop. Don't be glitchy. This game is supposed to be cool and immersive. It's not supposed to be glitchy. All right, do I have bug spray with me? I should. So here's B2. We're gonna go down here right away. Then we access the kitchen, which is right through here. Oh man, the ambience isn't working. Oh, come on. It's been working, like, good enough for the most part. I want to see if I can get it working again. Like, go to the stairs. Then switches to the static sound, then it doesn't switch back. Okay, fine. I guess it's a bug when you load a save in the bunker, B2 just doesn't play its own ambience anymore. This door relocks itself. I unlocked it already. Okay. The save system in this game is a little jank. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie at all. It is jank. Could be a lot better than it is. The whole game is kind of jank, honestly. Okay, this is all we have left to do. We gotta spray these bugs. Get each one of them killed. I think even one can still attack you. This one this one has its guts floating in the air. That makes sense. Get through this. Ow, okay, I get it. Status fine. They do not do a lot of damage, but they still do enough. That camera shake is... Where's the bug? I don't see a bug there. You silly game. Camera shake is way too violent. It keeps, like, clipping through the walls. It looks wrong. Alright, well, hopefully I shouldn't be hit for the rest of the game. I don't think there's anything on that side. We can hear the pigs eating from here. That's creepy. Those are the only bugs, though, so we can feel free to drop that in this room. That clunk sound is ominous. I like it. I wish more items had that clunk. Bro, I had no idea he could go into this room. I have never seen him in this room before. I didn't know this room had a light switch. So this is the reactor room. This is the final room of the game. Is this door locked? Nope, it is not locked. Where is he? I don't know. I thought he heard me drop. Guess not. I had no idea he could go in this room. Let me get my gun out. That's not my gun. That's also not my gun. That's my gun. Hey, he seems to be gone. Weird, he went through there. Not sure what that means. Okay, this is one of those doors only opens in the event of nuclear failure. Okay, he went out this door. I see. Let me turn the light off because I much prefer this room in the dark. Look how ominous this is. I like the blue lighting in some of the rooms down here in the bunker. It's yet another way that this is set apart from the house. Let me show you where we are real quick. Right there. This is B3. So, in this top room, we have the blue shutdown key. Doesn't fit. Well, no, that's because I wasn't holding it. We put it in here. It starts beeping. Then we have to input the code over here. Let me pull up the code real quick because I don't remember what the blue shutdown code is easily. It is, and you must type this in order, B2, A2, C4, B1, B3, C1, A4, C2. Nothing bad happens if you get this wrong. And there we go. We got it right. I think it just resets and makes you type in the code again. Then for the bottom one, if you remember the thing, shutdown code. You have to form that shape with it, and I think you have to go left to right because you have to do it in order. If you do it out of order, it gets it wrong. So, where's my red shutdown key? Here it is. Put it in. Then we do this. Do the same thing for here. Hiya, 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 hiya. And now, the place is exploding! Let's get out of here! We got 5 minutes! Open up this door! I believe the butcher is despawned during the sequence, no matter what you do. I know, kind of a spoiler, kind of an immersion ruiner, right? Right here, this explosion always causes the camera to clip out of bounds. You gotta change that camera shake, I think. It's a little too violent for what it is. Okay, let me read the snow. What's the shutdown code again? Alright, this timer is incredibly generous. So it is still... Okay, jump through the fire. I think the stairs are blocked. Are they? Oh yeah, they are. We aren't getting through that. Okay, we have to climb through the vent. That's fine. There's not any music during this section, which I would have expected some, but it's whatever. It's still intense. Alright, get through. Climb up. Which way, which way? Here. Okay, the only way without fire. This door should open. Unfortunately, rubble falls in front of it, and the butcher is here! Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? That's not right! Okay. Getting past. Okay. I don't know if the butcher can kill you instantly here. I sure hope he can't. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna lure him this way. Run around, juke him, shoot him, unequip. Gotta pull these beams off, one by one. Then you can shoot him repeatedly. I think I just shot twice there. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna have to juke him this next time. Oh god. This is very scary. And I sure hope you don't run out of bullets in the chamber. Because you don't have a lot of time to replace them. Okay, come on. Next one, you gotta unequip the gun every time or else you won't be able to pull this away. I think this is the last one. We don't have to shoot him anymore after this. Go! And that's the game. With the proper ending.
I think she's coming out of it.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? We don't know your name. You've been in a coma for the past few days. There was a major accident. Can you speak? Don't worry about it now. You need to rest. We have you scheduled for surgery tomorrow. Get some rest, and you'll be back to your normal self in about a week.
It is unclear to me if this is a dream or what. Judging by the other ending that happens if you go out the front door, it is most likely that it's not a dream. The butcher puts something inside of you. And once you escape the house, it's released. Whatever happens from here is anyone's guess. It seems like everyone is dead, but how sure can we be of that? Like I said, this could be a dream. This could not really be happening. I sure hope it isn't happening. Alright, let me just walk out the front door like nothing happened. And that's where it leaves off. Admittedly, that ending is a little anticlimactic, like a little bit. It's certainly a lot better than the other endings, though. It's by far the best one, especially because you get to blow up the butcher's house and that facility. Like, I absolutely love that. I love that this game ends with you destroying the butcher's house by blowing it up. It's so fun. Well, that is Stay Out of the House. That is everything I wish to show in one video. This has been a long fucking video. I hope you all have enjoyed it, though, if you've watched this far. And I thank you so much for watching this far, if you have. You did not need to do that whatsoever, but I very much appreciate that. Now, I'm gonna be late for class at this rate, but whatever. I'm late for class in real life at this rate, but it's whatever. I'm just gonna go over my lasting thoughts of the game real quick. I fucking love this game. This is my top favorite horror game of all time. That said, it is not the horror game I would recommend to someone else the most. I think that might go to Amnesia the Bunker. At least with, if you told me to choose any one horror game that I've played to recommend to someone else, it would probably be Amnesia the Bunker, because Amnesia the Bunker might genuinely be my second favorite horror game of all time. This is number one just because the atmosphere is so well done. The butcher is terrifying. I love having grandma as a secondary threat. I love the little traps around the house. I love the house as well. It's disgusting as hell, but it's fantastic. It's very intricate. It's super interconnected. The atmosphere and I think I've already talked about atmosphere, but it bears repeating. It's so fucking good. And just the way the house looks with the lighting and the visuals and whatnot, it's enough to make me forget that the game is trying to look like a PlayStation game. Like, I can barely even tell anymore, because it's all looks so cohesive and so well done. I love it. The Butcher main AI was done by the main guy himself. I like how he credits, like, every little aspect of the game to someone. He seemingly worked on most of it, which makes sense. This is his baby, after all. I will say, I think the story is best around the house. It is kind of neat how the butcher had, like, a backup plan for if the victim escapes, or if Roxanne specifically, I guess, escapes. She has this creature inside of her that will kill everyone that she meets, so she will never be safe. Beep, 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 beep. I like how that's one of the sound effect names. Alright, well, however, I think, to expand my thoughts on the story, I think it is at its best all the way up until the bunker. I just feel like the bunker story feels kind of unfinished. It feels a little too tropey. I would rather it just be the mysteriousness around this cult, the Church of Father's Vision. I'd rather the Church of Father's Vision wasn't a lab. Like, the Resident Evil fan in me loves it and thinks it's such a cool, like, change of pace and ambience and atmosphere for the game, and it is. But I feel like just sticking with the cannibals and the little cult they're a part of would have been better. I think. It would have been... There are plenty of horror games that involve cults as well, like Outlast 2 and whatever else, but I think it would still be more original, less overdone than this. I would rather the bunker have been like a series of dirt tunnels. That's what I assumed it would have been, like some dank underground basement full of tunnels crudely carved out. Leading to this demon. I do like the idea that they're feeding this giant demon thing. And a little fun fact about that is that there is an area of the game that is unused. It's floating off the edge of the map, but it basically takes place inside this giant creature. And so apparently, like, at one point, he was planning to have you go inside the demon at one point, which would have been pretty cool. It's a shame they didn't include that. I think that would have been very creepy, but maybe they thought it's body horror doesn't sit well with people a lot of the time. But this game is filled with body horror anyway, so yeah. Really, if you want to know any more thoughts I have on this game, I direct you to my 2-hour rambling session on my main channel. I know you just watched a 4-hour video to get this far, but still, I would direct you to that video, so you can see all my detailed thoughts, my way overly detailed thoughts, because right now, I have not a lot of time to leave for class, so I really have to get going, and it's just going to be crediting a bunch of sound effects anyway, so I'm going to skip the credits. They're super long anyway. because it eventually hits to Patreon patrons, and you know how many of those there are. There's way too freaking many. So yeah, we're not gonna sit through all those credits. But yeah, I really do hope you've enjoyed this video. I also wish you all a happy Halloween. This is my Halloween special on Omen C2. It might be coming out at midnight of the day after Halloween, depending on how this goes, because this is gonna be a long-ass render, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Hopefully it was enjoyable. Hopefully it fits within the holiday season either way. So yeah, I thank you all so much for watching, if you did, and as always, I will see you all in the future.